Hi everybody. I got reward points. I'm so excited. I got reward points and I haven't even pressed start yet. Hi everybody. This is Plywood Cow. We are going to be running Lost Odyssey on the Xbox 360. Doing the new game run, 20%. We're going to be here for about 6.5 hours, give or take. And it's going to be very exciting. This is a new route that I was the primary person that developed it, with some help with some of the other newer runners of this game. So it's going to be really cool. It just recently got the first sub 6 hour run of this game ever achieved on New Game. We are not going to get sub 6 hours in this run for entertainment purposes. Worth mentioning that we will be doing some of the cutscenes in this game, but not all of them. If we did all of them, it would be like over 12 hours, and I personally don't have the time for that, but I will try to explain the story of the game as we go through and play some key cutscenes, some of the funny ones, some of the tearjerkers, just so we have some lore, maybe not lots of lore in that way, but some lore. And big thanks to the previous runner, because we have the Moo Cow block, the second half of the Moo Cow block. All right. Get your stretch on. Don't break your back. So we got a doozy for all of you. So we're going to be playing in English. This is slower than playing in Japanese and German, but for entertainment purposes and for the cutscenes, we will be playing in English, since that's the predominant language being spoken on this stream. But if we were going for speed, we'd be playing Japanese. Okay, so a nice swig of water. Got my notes all ready. And we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, go. We're actually going to open with watching the introductory cutscene because it's a very cool cutscene. You'll see why as we get into it. For now, I'll be quiet and just look over my notes. So what's cool about that cutscene is it smoothly transitions into gameplay. It's a very cool little effect. We're attacking these soldiers in a very particular order. Depending on what order you attack, it's going to affect different soldiers in the circle. And this is just the fastest way to do it. I've tried experimenting with other ways, but none of them seem to really lead to great results. So here's our first boss. It's okay, even if you screw this up, you'll just get back up. We're just gonna alternate between right and left. So this is Kaim. He is the protagonist of this game. You could say he's one of two protagonists in this game, arguably. He's fighting in a war that, at this point, we have no real understanding of what's going on, and frankly, why they're fighting isn't super relevant to the plot. It's not the why, it's just that it's happening. Time's A-okay. We'll get bonked on the head by that giant lever thing, and he's fine. He's got this. Now, the game is sort of baiting you into using items here, your healing items, but it's not necessary, which is great. Because we're gonna be using all of them. The early part of this game is pretty scary in the run. Arguably, disc 1 is the scariest part of the whole run. There's 4 discs in this game, and while disc 4 is challenging, it's mostly challenging due to stamina reasons, not really because, like, it's super difficult. I mean, it's still tough, but there's a big risk of death in the early parts of this run. I've tried to mitigate it with the route, but it's tough. So a giant meteor comes down and wipes out nearly everybody in this battlefield except Kaim. And that's because Kaim is an immortal. So even though a meteor literally came down crashing, he's totally fine. But everyone else, well, they didn't last. This fight is required. This is a forced battle. And actually, there's no random encounters quite yet. It's only when we get the first item in the game that we're going to actually activate random encounters. If you don't do anything to the encounter number, like if you just start a new game without like loading another save or whatever, you're always gonna get a fight right at the end here before this load zone.
No one gets in my way.
So we're hoping to have 2, not 3 here. We are now using the ring targeting system. So the ring targeting system, you see a larger circle and a smaller circle. You want to hold right trigger,
Candy from a baby.
and the right trigger will cause you to have like a big circle start coming in on the smaller circles. And we want to aim for the inner circle to get a perfect. If you get outside of that or slightly inside of that, you'll get a good, which is not as good as a perfect. And if you completely ignore it, you'll get a bad, which essentially means that you, it's like you didn't use the ring targeting system at all. Now, there is something pretty cool about the ring targeting system, in that if you don't use it, you'll actually save a little bit of time. It's about a second for each attack. And we'll exploit that a little bit in this run. Oops, I didn't mean to say no, I meant to say yes. We are trying to get out of here. Actually got lucky there. Depending on what step count you're gonna get, like what number of steps you need to get to the next battle, you might get into another forced battle there, but I actually saved 30 seconds, which was surprising. It does mean that we're going to lose a little bit of money, but that's okay. The money is not too big of a deal. With this marathon style run, I'll be picking up more money and more XP, more items, just to make sure we get through things smoothly. We want to complete the run, not get stuck doing certain sequences over and over again. Thankfully, this game does have checkpoints, so if I do game over, it's not a big deal. Like, it's not like, oh, crud, I got a game over and back to title screen. The problem is that sometimes checkpoints are... it takes a while to get back to the point you were, or you're doing a very long battle, especially some of the fights later on. They could be 15 minutes long. And so if you screw up a 15-minute battle, you could do the math on that. It's not very good. So, but we're going to avoid doing game overs as much as possible, of course, with good planning. So Kaim is in Ura. He is a lieutenant for the army here. And the soldiers are questioning him, like, you survived that? How'd that happen? He's like, I don't know. Like, leave me alone. I'm gonna go chill by the window, and we're gonna all enjoy the title screen for this game.
30 years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Okay, so we have some context of the setting. So Ura is now a republic. They removed their monarchy, and the council members are all discussing what happened at the battlefield. That there was a meteor that fell, and that there is a rumor that the magic staff, which is essentially like this, it's like a lightning rod for magic, and it like harvests and stores magic energy. And it's a project that one of the people associated with the council, Gongora, has been working on. There's a rumor that it was Grand Staff that caused the meteor to fall. So they're discussing whether they should halt construction of Grand Staff because it's too dangerous. So we're going to be heading over to the council. I'll grab an Angel's Plume here, which is the equivalent of Phoenix Down. It's a very fast Angel's Plume. Phoenix Downs, Angel's Plumes, they cost 150 gold each, and 150 gold is quite a lot of money. So Kaim has been brought to the council, and they're questioning him about what happened. Kaim is an amnesiac. He does not really remember much of anything. And Gongora here supposedly gave him the immortality spell, which is not true at all. But everyone at the council's just like, well, we'll trust you. I mean, you're the magician, so... And you can't utter the spell because it's way too dangerous. What the council is going to do is send Kaim on a suicide mission, basically, to go investigate Grand Staff. Which is very dangerous. It's too dangerous for an average person to do, but since he survived a meteor, he might as well go investigate what's going on at Grand Staff, which is at the Sea of Baus. I'm gonna pick up a healing medicine here just out of safety. And a mana herb. Again, just for safety purposes. It's nice to have some extra healing items just in case. And the council's actually going to put Gongora on house arrest. They are not having what he's saying to them. Kaim is going to stop at the inn here. And he's going to have a dream, which is part of the short story collection in this game called 1,000 Years of Dreams. It's a very important part of developing the character of Kaim and some of the other characters in the game. We are not going to read any of those stories, but it is important that we get certain dreams, because if you take certain dreams, you'll be able to find treasure, and this treasure will be useful for us later on. And yes, it's true, this game was offered for free for a limited time several years ago. So if you were aware at the time, you'd be able to get the game for free and just have it on your profile on your Xbox account, which is pretty cool. So we're heading over to Gongora's mansion. We want to talk to the guard here. Don't go to the door. There's no reason to go to the door. It will be slower. And Gongora is talking to Tolton. Tolton was the heir to the throne before Ura became a republic. So now he is just like this prince that isn't really a prince anymore. He doesn't really know what he's supposed to be doing. And Gongora is manipulating Tolton because Gongora be scheming. That is a thing. If there's one thing to know, Gongora be scheming, and it's not, the game doesn't make a mystery of it. It's not like a spoiler. Very clear pretty early on that he's the antagonist. Spoilers. He is the antagonist. So he's manipulating Tolton. But there is another mortal that Gongora was surprised to know also survived the meteor strike, who's also around, which is not really part of his plans. So we meet up with Gongora. And Kaim, along with Seth, who's the other immortal, and a magician named Jansen, who's essentially just in it for the money. He's being used by Gongora to basically keep an eye on Kaim and Seth. He'll be tagging along. We'll be meeting Jansen soon. I will be playing that cutscene. Give us a little bit of comic relief. We just met Seth. She is also immortal. She is a pirate. She's very spunky, and she is really the second protagonist of this game, if you ask me. Very important to the plot, and also a very important character. She has one of the most complicated routes in the game.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
Here he comes.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bar
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you know, girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt. That's
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on
Oh, yeah.
what?
Ow.
Ugh.
Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
You ready, chat? It's time to go. The Jansen is correct. He is going to come in handy. He is totally right. He's going to be our main damage dealer early on. But he is a glass cannon, so we have to protect him. Okay, we buy 6 flare bombs. No more nor less. We're gonna head to the Ypsilon Mountains. So we don't have any encounters just yet, so this is a free 100 gold that I'm gonna grab. Now we're gonna do a quick little thing here. Right. This is not cutscene percent. This is some cutscenes. If this was like everything, it'd be like 12, 13 hours. Maybe sometime, but not today. Alright, so let's see if we can land this perfect. Nice, so that just saved us about 5 or 6 seconds. Since we don't have to do the extra turn. This is actually going pretty well. Alright, so this is the first area of the game with our 3-person party. We will be doing random encounters because fleeing is really bad. What we got? Okay. So, ideally you land a perfect with Kaim on one bird here, but if you have both of them attack, then it's guaranteed as long as neither of them miss. Kaim has I wouldn't say a horrible accuracy stat, but it's not great. It's not as accurate as Seth. So there's a higher chance early on until he gets to a later level that he'll miss. Right, so we learned some skills. Put not Seth there. We're gonna put Seth in the back. Okay, we're gonna learn Steel from Jansen. Pick up some stuff over here. Spell Ground, which can be very useful at the Sea of Boss, along with a mana herb.
Not too smart, eh?
What do we got? Okay. Nope. Let's do that again. Let's do the same strat. Nice. All right. So it seems a little unorthodox if you've played this game to see Seth be putting Seth in the back row, but she's actually a decent caster. Sort of a jack of all trades kind of character, with preference to physical damage. But early on in the game, her black magic is actually decent, so we can use it for some of these random encounters.
Out of my way.
And for some of the bosses. The way the... Alright, we're gonna do the same fight again. That's fine with me. I'll just mash it out. So there's a few mechanics going on in this game. First off, we have guard condition. So characters or enemies that are in the front row protect characters or enemies in the back row. So you see the 2 meters at the top, those indicate guard condition. So as that meter goes down, the defense that the front row gives to the back row goes down as well, up until the point where it essentially doesn't matter that you have, doesn't matter who's in the front row. It's essentially like everyone's in the front row. So this guard condition mechanic is quite important for us. It's going to determine how we're going to do a lot of the fights in this game early on, because we want to protect our casters. Give Kime Knight's Code. You are going to cast Win on the Cliffhanger. The other thing putting characters in the back row does is... Oh, Kime. There you go. There goes Kime missing. If an enemy attacks someone in the back row, I believe how it works is that it doesn't affect your cast speed, but if they attack you in the front row, it can. So that's the other reason why it's good to have people in the back row. We're actually getting a lot of fights, which I do not mind at all. This is quite good, though I'm going to heal Kime just in case we get another fight. I don't want any weirdness happening. It's possible we'll get into a fight here. Nice. So that's a very weird looking line. The triggers for like the flags in this game are typically huge. They're very hard to avoid. Like, they made it very difficult to avoid triggers. So recently I went through with the prototype debug menu and I figured out some of the faster lines in this game, which is pretty cool. So that's one of them. You just run straight forward rather than towards the door. And then you warp this way. We're going to take a rest in this hut. I'm going to focus here because this room is really tricky. The movement. Try to avoid all those chairs. I'm going to take a nap. So this is great. We got a full refill on HP and mana. Didn't run into any chairs, which is great. We're going to open up this drawer for search glasses, which allows us to see enemy HP. Pretty useful. We're going to learn search glasses on just Seth, which will be fine. Don't really need to learn it on anybody else. Otherwise, we'll be using a calculator. We just skipped the cutscene where Tolton nearly got poisoned to death while he was eating his meal. And Gungora comes to quote-unquote save him. But of course, Gungora... It was all just a ploy. Like, he had the food get poisoned. And then he comes and saves him. It's like, wow, how convenient. No dreams will be shown. No dreams. That would be like the full cutscene percent, is like reading, maybe not all the dreams, but like the really plot relevant dreams, which I will, there's really only 2 plot relevant dreams. Everything else is characterization. So when we get to those dreams, I will have a kind of a general explanation of what's going on in them. Okay. Oops. Yeah, it's Seth's dreams that are relevant to the plot. What we got? Okay, nice. Yep. And then attack. So We didn't give Seth a ring. We could build a ring for her, but for an enemy like this, the Kellan, we don't need a ring. Now, you may be wondering, why didn't you just like remove the ring on Kime? Well, there is an opportunity cost for removing and equipping the ring. It takes 2 seconds to equip the ring and remove it for those attack modifiers. And so it may be worth it, but you know, you never really know due to how random encounters go. So I just keep the ring equipped on him. But Seth doesn't really need it at this point, so we're not going to equip a ring on Seth until later in Disc 1. Nice, we got all the things on the path. And then we're going to get ourselves ready for the first boss. Everyone is healed. Learn that. Great. Forgot to equip search glasses. That's okay. Let's do it for this fight. All right, here comes Grilgan. This is a very scary fight if you're not ready for it. We hope Grilgan isn't mean to us. This now. Want to throw bombs. This is why we got those flare bombs, and we picked up a couple on the way. Grilgan can do a variety of things, but we're hoping that Grilgan... That's not a good opening. Hopefully, we don't get Poison Claw into Downburst. That is the option we really don't want to see. So Knight's Code boosts our guard condition when we guard, which is very helpful. This is the worst outcome possible. So we are... we're now in a race to try to not die, basically. We're gonna heal Jansen here. Do that, and then you're gonna heal Jansen. So Kai, I'm just accepting Kime's gonna die in this fight now. 3. Oof, this is bad. Okay, you're gonna throw a bomb. You are gonna throw a bomb. Chances are he's going to hit Jansen. So I want to make sure Jansen actually does damage here. Win Seth. Okay. This is really scary. Oh, okay. 2 HP. You see why I'm glad we got extra encounters? Because if they were under, like, if Jansen was not level 12, he would have died. Okay, so I'm very glad that that worked out that way. It's okay if Kime dies here. Like, the XP that Grilgan gives you is not a huge deal. I'd really would rather Jansen not die, though, because he is 1 level below the swords. And we need Jansen to get to a certain level before the next boss fight. There's a certain XP threshold we're trying to hit, so... Okay. Let's heal. Yep. Learn that. Not learning any of that. Okay. That was not ideal, but it worked out. I mean, I'm just glad that Grilgan chose to do Wind on Seth, because he could choose to, like, Poison Claw there, for instance, or... I mean, I've never seen him downburst like that, but he may be able to, I don't know. Wind on Seth is totally fine because she can take it. Even if you weren't going to cast with Seth, you want to put her in the back row for that fight. Okay, we're going to get the Cerebella. You're going to do nothing. And you two are going to burn the Cerebella. So this is where magic with Seth is going to be really clutch. So the Cerebella here can counter when you physically attack it, but it can't counter magic spells, so this is a guaranteed kill. And this big owl has a high evasion stat, so once again, like, Kaim will attack because his magic attack is really bad, but we just have Jansen and Seth be casters in this case. It's too bad Kaim missed, but it's not a big deal. Please. Thank you. So if he doesn't miss, you'll clear the owl in one hit. Okay, so we got level 13 on those two. So Seth is a little bit ahead, that's okay. I'm hoping for an encounter here that is 4. If you get a 4 enemy encounter here, you'll get to the next level and everyone's level will normalize. Okay, so very good. That's exactly what I was hoping for. So you two are going to attack the Cerebellas. These man-eaters, they have more health than the ones we saw on the other side of the mountain. So we can't have Seth cast wind on it, it won't kill it in one hit. But they can take out the Cerebellas, and they are the most dangerous enemies, so we want to take them out. They are very scary, because they can counter, and they also have that roar to boost their damage output. Right, I haven't even explained, like, the immortal mechanic yet. So there are 2 types of party members in this game, immortals and mortals. Immortals have to learn spells from mortals. They don't actually know anything. They're essentially, they have to, like, take all the knowledge from others like a parasite, right? Suck it all up, learn things. So we've learned magic from Jansen. But if an immortal goes down in a fight after 2 full turns, what will happen is they will get back up. It's like they got angels plumed. And that mechanic is very important for the routing, because sometimes we will deliberately let an immortal die as part of the strategy, since they essentially, you know, it's like they haven't, if you think about it in a certain way, they have an infinite health pool if, you know, the fight lasts long enough and, you know, the other characters don't go down. Now, if the whole party goes down, they all KO, it's game over. So you can't have all your immortals KO. The only exception to that is the intro battle with Kaim, since it's basically a tutorial. Right, I'm going to pick this up. This is the Aqua spell. We could go buy it, but I'm just going to take the 20 seconds to get it now, just so I can have as much extra money as possible. Technically, I don't need to get this, but it's just for trying to make my money as comfy as possible without wasting too much time. But technically, I should just head out now. The level normalization that we just got is super great, because now everyone's at the same XP, so they're all going to level the same way. The leveling system in this game is not very traditional. It's a percentage-based experience system. So every level is 100 points, 100%, right? Didn't get a random encounter, which was a-okay with me. And there's a very heavy curve to the experience system, and you can only learn, you can only gain one level per battle. You can't gain multiple levels per battle. And that's why you really don't want characters dying, for the most part. Grilgan is one of those fights where it's an exception, because Grilgan just doesn't give you that much experience due to the level curve. But if characters die and they would get a level from that fight, they lost a level and that's it. And we want to be as high level as possible for a variety of reasons. All right, we have a sneaking sequence here. Nice. All right, so that is how it's done. If you do your line just right, you'll squeak by that guy. We don't want to get caught by either of these guys, but we also want to be able to get that 100 gold poster. So I'm really happy about that. Which healing medicines do I have? I have 13. That's great. We're going to get 14 of these, and that's it. Since I already got Aqua earlier, so my early money is great. My early money is great, and I have enough healing medicines for my purposes, so love it. So we're gonna head on over here. We're gonna meet the Peepo. And we're gonna get some healing herbs. So we're gonna provide it 4 healing medicines and get healing herbs, which is tier 2 healing. It's gonna heal us for 500 HP. Oops. That's great. Love it. With some extras left over. I think I made 3. All right. I don't need the treasure glasses. I could pick up an item here for selling, but I think my money's okay. Especially since I got Aqua. That saves me 220 gold, so. Okay, we're gonna pick up this spell right here. Technically you don't need it, all shield, but certainly for a marathon run I am going to pick that up every time.
This does not look good.
Okay. This is great. So the reason why we get Aqua is for the enemies at the beach. They're all vulnerable to ground-based attacks, and since we're going to be using Seth as a caster, it's just good for her to have ground and for Jansen. This is the real problem is the fish. The fish are very tanky. So by having ground, that means we can easily dispatch of the fish. There's a particular battle that if you don't have ground, it's going to take a long time, potentially. Nice crit. Good fight.
I am the greatest.
And great XP. We're actually well on our way. Time learned stand ready. So we're going to give him Turntail shoes soon. Nice, okay, we did not get trolled by this one. If you accidentally run into it while it's flashing, you will get a forced encounter, which we really don't want. Alright, let's do this. Tail shoes. Yeah. Actually shouldn't have done that with Seth. I want her just regular attacking here. So this is the fight that if you don't have ground, this fight could be really painful. Okay, good. So the Aquasphere can cast Sleep. It's really annoying when that happens. Well, these are magic fish. Everything is, you know, the easy explanation for everything going on in Lost Odyssey is magic. So magic is causing a lot of problems in the world. I mean, it's allowed like flat screens and cars and stuff, but it also has made the world a lot more dangerous. All right, well, level 15, that's the level we want. I will take one more fight. Just one. I'll take one more fight. Let's skip this stuff. Please. Okay, good. The two things I really need. We will get into a fight here. The encounter rate on Crater Island is higher. So they expect you to grind here. So chances are we'll get into a fight. All barricade, essential. Don't forget it. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. It's like I'm like, it's very unlikely I'm gonna run into the trigger without it. Cast on that. We want Seth to have that mana. She is going to be casting in the fight coming up. Cool. This is great.
I am the greatest.
All right. Yep. Stand ready. Yep, okay, we're good to go. Guys ready for this? Maybe we'll get a recomp one day. All right, so we're at Grand Staff, the thing we're trying to investigate. And go figure, things are going wrong because there's these giant monsters here. The Bogey Moray. Another somewhat spooky fight, but we have solutions. So once again, we're gonna have Seth cast here. With her in the back, that means she's not gonna get delayed if an enemy attacks her, and they're very unlikely to attack her because she's in the back row. Generally speaking, enemies will default to characters in the front row. The gimmick with this fight is that Bogey Moray is going to be drawing MP from the bugs. If they charge, they don't always charge, and I want some of them to not charge next turn because it's not good if they're not doing that.
Okay.
These Aqua Bombs are going to be a big source of our damage along with Jansen's Aqua. On this turn, we're going to have Seth cast Aqua because it's not a big deal. Could one of you please hit me? Now. I think I might get burned here. Yeah. So that's not great. We're going to get an early Paraflare, which means this is probably not going to cast. Ooh, I got lucky. Okay. So this is not good. We don't want early Paraflare. Yeah. Okay, okay. Do that. Just gonna get this out of the way now. Alright, good. Bit awkward. But it worked out. The math worked out. I don't like having all of them charged because that means we're taking early damage from Paraflare, but the All Barricade helps with that. And thankfully we got lucky and Seth got rid of paralysis early. That's why we got the yellow band. We put it on Jansen to avoid paralysis. And we guard with Kime to boost our guard condition. We want to keep our guard condition as high as possible. He's paralyzed, of course. You always get an Paraflare on Bogeymoor A2, but we're not going to do as much damage since Kime is already paralyzed. You don't get money or XP from this fight, so it doesn't matter if people die, but we don't want everyone dying. And we certainly don't want to see force. So our GC is pretty low. Rock and roll. Oh, nice.
Okay.
All right, cool, cool. Yeah, just keep doing that. That I don't mind. I don't mind if you just go up and smack a character. But I don't want to see force. Force is very dangerous. The barricade reduces the force damage, but it's still not great. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. Just gonna, whoops, don't do that. I think the math was fine, I didn't need to throw 3. Alright, a little sketchy with that Paraflare, but it worked out. Take that. Alright, so we're going to do a little investigation here about the damage at Grand Staff. If you just stand around, eventually the game will just proceed, but we are going to do stuff so we can move along here. That little point is very weird, but you can activate it from there, just a little bit faster than going to the pipe itself. A little find from looking at the triggers in debug mode. Okay. So the Numara army shows up, which is another nation that we're going to be dealing with in this story.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Throw some bombs. You're going to cast Prism. You are also going to cast Prism.
Okay.
Ooh, don't like seeing crits. Ooh. That is nasty. That is not good. Thankfully, it's not horrible, but since I don't need to take out the wizard, depending on your XP, you may want to take out the wizard here, but we're not going to do that.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire!
So every 2 turns, we're going to get arrows. So turn 2, turn 4, turn 6. Now, if I was being... if I didn't get crit twice, I would have thrown a bomb with Kime here, but since he took 2 hits, 2 crits, I was like, I have to guard. It's very risky not doing that, because if he gets some more crits, he'd just die. Prism is going to allow us to do good AoE damage here. You are going to heal yourself. And you two are going to throw bombs.
Okay.
Hopefully they do not target Jansen. We want everyone living in this fight to get the XP. Nice. Kill yourself. Okay. You are going to do that. You're going to do nothing. Should have guarded with Kime, I suppose.
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal. It would have made more sense since then the guard condition would go up. But there's only one guy, so as long as he didn't crit Jansen, it's alright. Oh, the double heal is super lame. I guess I should have attacked. Alright, enough of this nonsense.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Ugh. Game's trying to throw some curveballs at me. Of course. So, Jansen shoots a fireball at the pipe as a desperation move as the Numara military runs in, because they're investigating Grand Staff too. They're suspicious of this whole Grand Staff business, which they should be. Just need to stand over here to activate this Dream Trigger. And then we just mash A to talk to Jansen. We have been captured by the Numaran military. And General Kokanis here is very skeptical of our claim that we are just ordinary travelers. We're definitely not working for Ura. But he's totally right. We're working for Ura, and we are spies, though unknowingly, in a certain respect, which we'll see later. So there's a little mini game you can play here involving the going from jail cell to jail cell to chase around a rat, but we're not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to take a little stretch break. So we're getting captured. We're being put on the White Boa, which is the their big ship for Numara. It's giant, big boat.
What's that?
Jansen was given a black pearl from Gongora that he is supposed to throw at these two if they start getting their memories back. But due to the circumstances of getting captured, Jansen's going to throw it at this guard so that the guard forgets what the heck's going on, and then he'll let us out of jail. Because Kime and Seth are starting to get their memories back. Kime does not want to actually remember his past. He finds it too painful. Seth is way more eager to learn about her past. And Jansen's Pulling his whole smooth routine of, oh yeah, you know, you're supposed to let us out, guy. It's all good. Looks like you forgot your duty. You're supposed to, let us leave. So that's what he's gonna do. And we're gonna have our second stinking sequence. Lost Odyssey Solid 2. Immortals of Liberty coming up. And this is the one we really don't want to screw up, because if it happens, we'll get thrown back in jail. We have to sit through a dialogue and it could lose us a few minutes. So not something we want to have happen. We can help it. We will be saving, but not yet. We'll be saving once we get to disc 2. I'll run diagonally there into the trigger. And just try to mash as fast as possible so we can hopefully get a good cycle. We're gonna kick this bucket, this can. Good. Depending on what the cycle is here, we'll... Alright, so I gotta wait. Now go. So the cycle continues during the blackout, so you need to be ready for that. And this is a part where it's very important to walk, not sprint. Nice. So those red panels, if we run over them, we will get an alarm. If you time it right, you'll deaccelerate over the panel, which is a-okay. And I'm going to not do it too aggressively because I really don't want to go back to jail. Oops. Those lights, that's where we're going to deaccelerate. Nice. Very good. One more panel to go. Good. All right. Bit of a nerve-wracking part. I mean, basically this whole disc. Most of this disc is nerve-wracking. It's not as nerve-wracking on New Game Plus, but on New Game, a lot of things can go wrong. Thankfully, you know, the strat we just had, actually for both of the past two bosses, it's a bit safer, but still, as we saw, things can go a little bit weird if you get critted or you get a paraflare early. Yeah, the word is that Sakaguchi is not interested in getting, like Mistwalker's not interested in doing remasters or re-releases of Blue Dragon or Lost Odyssey, so basically comes down to the community to do good work on the Xenia emulator and also decompilations, which I believe there is one coming for Blue Dragon. Okay. So there's our equipment. We have no weapons right now. Thankfully, they left it out for us conveniently, so we're gonna go get it. Very good. They're like, hey, we better move that chest. And it's like, aw, shucks. It's the travelers.
Let's take him
Did Kime learn Turntail? Did he learn Turntail? He did. Alright, cool. So we're going to... this to you. Make sure I don't have my rings equipped. Good. That's very intentional. Ow! Stop critting Kime. Ooh, look at Jansen with the 270. Nice. If you get a good damage roll, he'll just one-hit the soldier.
That was a close one.
Nice. So that is the level we're looking for, 16. Love it. Our level is at the pace we want it. Do you have to be level 16 going into this next encounter? No. It's a very bad idea not to. Because of the damage you're going to deal and the damage you're going to take. And also at this level, Jansen learns level 2 white magic. So that's very helpful for this next fight. Jansen goes into the queen's room and decides to take her hostage by using a sleep spell, like it puts her to sleep. And it's like, what is Jansen planning? But I assure you, all he's planning is to kidnap her to, like, create leverage for the party. He's not planning on doing anything untoward, I assure you. It's just leverage. Now, these dummies decided to pull the wrong lever, a la Emperor's New Groove, and they pulled the lever for the emergency escape, so Jansen is gonna try to exit here. Now you're always going to get into one encounter here, but you can run away. The Turntail command guarantees that you run away from an encounter. Thankfully rolled first, so that's great. The order that Turntail happens in relative to the enemy is not consistent. So we got a unlucky second turn here. That's okay. That's why we give Jansen the Turntail shoes. So you can just run away. You could fight them, and if you're lucky, he'll one-hit them with his flare, but that doesn't always happen. Yeah, Qing Ming was not really asleep. She was actually evaluating Jansen, see like what his true intentions were. And he saved a bird in the engine room, and Ming's like, oh, you're not that bad of a guy, I guess. Okay, that's not so bad. But now we're in Numara. They let us go out of the goodness of the Queen's heart. But there's a big controversy between the Queen and the General about the state of Numara. They're very isolationist. And the General disagrees with this sort of like isolationist, you know, passive approach. Like, he wants Numara to be more involved in world affairs, especially because things are kind of going poorly. You know, we're having Ura and Gotza at war with each other along with Kent. Kent is basically wiped out, though, from that meteor that happened. We're going to avoid a dream here by hugging the top wall. And in that room we were just in, we got the password to go in the back here. Oops. Okay, we're buying a steel sword. We're buying 3 of these. Buying 5 of these. No, don't do that. Oops, I gotta talk to this guy. So he's gonna let us build complex rings. So you build rings, and those are modifiers on your attacks. And by talking to Trace, he will allow you to combine rings. So we combined a damage up and critical chance up ring to make a Herculean ring. Okay. Nope, don't sell that. Sell that. Sell these. Sell this. Okay. We're good on those. Buy out that. Cool. You don't want to cling to that corner or else you'll run into that couple. Trust me. You have to take that turn wide. Seems a bit weird. We are going to the world map to travel to another part of Numara, but it is faster. Okay, this is one of the scariest fights in the whole run. This is the Numaran cavalry. We are not going to run at the kids. This line's a little bit faster than running at them. These two kids are admiring the flowers, and the soldiers are going to come by and be like, we want to pick them. If you pick these flowers, though, they just immediately die. And the Numaran soldiers are not having any of that, so they're going to try to attack us.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
We're going to cast all shield to protect our allies. We're going to get one rush here, which is okay, but not great. Good. That's good for them to attack the back row rather than the front row. 2 bombs. Immediately take out a soldier. Fairly good start. Give you the sword. Attack. Urgent Chyme. Herb Chyme. So rush is the scary thing. We're going to get rushed twice here, which is not good. That is the main issue with this fight. We have to clear out the front row. Nice. You didn't guard. Very good. These soldiers can guard, which is really annoying. Okay, that's honestly good, because that means we can just healing herb him again. I am gonna cast on you. Alright, not 2 rushes. That's really good. Gone. So now we're gonna have... That is not quite enough. Yep. I should have attacked the other one with Seth. That was a mistake. Ooh, nice crit. Okay, target not Jansen. Okay. That's fine. We'll bring him back. This fight is brutal. This fight is brutal. I have tried figuring out better approaches, and it is just...
What a waste of time.
It's just a really nasty fight. So we saved the kids from getting attacked by these mean guards. And the kids are like, you should come meet our mother. Because you protected the flowers, and that's really nice. And you dealt with, like, the hardest fight in the game. Definitely up there. Definitely the top 3, that's for sure. So we're gonna meet Cook and Mac's mother.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick? Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, hey there.
people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
I can't. Very important scene though. I will be back.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them. please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
Only for him.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom! Mom!
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom!
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No! Wake up!
Yeah, caring about your daughter is cringe. It's true. You gotta be a tough soldier guy. Alright, so we are now Tolton. Tolton is having his own personal drama. He's asking his father, who's dead, for some direction in what he's supposed to do with his life. But Tolton is about to be attacked by mud puppets.
Stay back!
Alright, Tolton, do not miss. This is part of the fun game we like to call Let's Go Tolton. Tolton has a very poor accuracy rating. It's 74%. So he has a pretty good chance of whiffing his attacks. But he does good damage. And he did not miss, so...
This victory's food for the soul.
This victory is food for the soul. So who sent the mud puppets? Uh-oh. It's the chairman.
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler.
That's why you tried to kill me.
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
That's not gonna happen, Roxanne.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Smack down. Here comes the pain.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice.
It's over.
Doesn't matter if you do like skills there, it's gonna take 2 attacks, so just want to attack there. That is not Roxanne. Roxanne is actually gonna be eaten by a snake that Gungora sent to take out the chairman. That Roxium was also a mud puppet. And soon, once we get into Disc 2, the Republic is going to end. We're going to come back to monarchy, baby. But before then, we're going to have our funeral for Lyram. So there's 2 things we need to do. Technically 3, if you want to consider what we're about to do 2 parts, but it's really 1 thing. We need to gather torches. So we have to gather flowers. You know, to make the funeral pretty. And we need to gather sticks to burn. But we don't actually need to collect all 10 flowers and sticks. We just need to collect 8. That will do. So there's certain flowers we will avoid because they're out of the way. Same with the sticks. Nice, didn't run past this flower. It's really easy to do that. Yeah, it looks like Cook moves really fast. I think it's just because her model is small. I don't think characters have different move speeds, but it just... When you sprint in this game, you fly. I would describe the movement in this game as pretty loose. This is an Unreal Engine 3 game, by the way. Fun fact. And if you play this on the original 360, you'll see the performance really chugs. We're playing on Xbox Series X, which is the optimal platform to run on for a few reasons. For 1, the load times are better. For 2, there's less lag. And if you compare this to Series S, you can actually play without a profile on. And if you play without a profile on, you will save 6 inputs in the run. We are playing with a profile on so we can save, because this is a marathon run, and saving 6 inputs is not relevant when we're watching cutscenes, so we are playing with a profile on. Yeah, if you look at climb speed, I think it's the same. It's just because, you know, Cook is small, it's just like, wow, she is really hauling it. Don't have to go as far as Cook. Oh yeah, should explain. So I picked up a slot seed from the chest, and those slot seeds allow our immortals to have more slots for skills. Very important, so we can have more skills equipped for certain fights. It's Bugs Bunny legs. Should be whipping up a dust cloud. Okay, so we've made the preparations. For the funeral? We have ribbons, and we're going to be lighting the ribbons to let Lyram take her boat to sea. Everyone has their funeral masks on. Fun fact, the funeral masks are literal accessories, so if you play the debug mode, you'll find the funeral mask as a literal equipable accessory. So we have to adjust our stick on certain lighting, and then press the correct button. This is completely predictable, so I actually just look at my notes here to try to move this along as quickly as possible. I should do a real cutscene percent. If I had the time, I would have. I just didn't have the time, so we're doing a kind of a half measure. Alright, so this lady in purple really forces us to stretch. I guess she just has limited arm mobility. So we have to really stretch Mac here. Now YBXA. One thing I neglected that I kind of wanted to do was have Seth learn Knight's Code, but it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, so the funeral is over. But Mac left a letter saying that he is going to go to the Crimson Forest because he wants to be able to communicate with his mom. There's spooky spirit stuff at the Crimson Forest. So we are now going to run to the Crimson Forest to stop Mac from getting himself into trouble. You hug the top wall there, and that's going to warp us downwards. Yeah, I mean, the funeral's a bit slow, but honestly, after all the rush that is Disc 1 in this run, it's a welcome break. I mean, thankfully we are taking some breaks with the cutscenes, but in a normal run, it's just go, 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 go early on. Jansen has a spy eye in his eye, and he's going to record footage of these tanks going out to port, and that's going back to Ura and Gongora. He doesn't realize he's spying, but he is. So the reason why the Crimson Forest is crimson is because it's stained with the blood of people who have died hundreds of years ago. Pretty metal. We are not going to do any encounters here. We're going to run away from everything. We are not, we're actually at an appropriate level at this point in the game. So we're not behind on the level curve, which is what we want to be. Because once we get behind on the level curve, then every fight will give us a level. Which is what we want. There's a bunch of stuff you can pick up here where we don't need any of it. You only pick it up if you're doing the 100% run, the all achievements run rather. No, don't steal. So Cook is a white mage.
I'm out of here.
She's very fragile. She's the most fragile character in the game. She has the same magic attack level as Jansen, when they're at the same level, that is. So they both do pretty good damage. The other great thing about Cook is she teaches a skill called casting support, which we'll be making good use of in Disc 2. We're going to ignore all the side content here.
Looks like we got a good chance.
But other than the skill that Cook teaches us and a fight later, she's not going to be used too much by option, like choosing to put her in the fight. But she gets by. She has her purpose. Every character in this game has their purpose. No character is not used in this run. Even Cook I choose to use when I don't necessarily have to later. We gotta move this pillar. Knock the wall out. Very simple. I do not want to use bombs in this fight because I am a little short. Only have like a couple. I don't think I got hit. Okay, so Mac has been possessed by the obsidian miasma, and we are going to try to rescue him. This is the final boss of Disc 1. Okay. Cook got herself captured. Nice crit, my guy. That's what I'm talking about. That's good. We like crits. Alright, all barricade. Don't miss, Kime. There we go. Nice. That's my guy. We want to bring Cook back as soon as possible. Ow. I don't like them taking Seth's mana away, but it's okay. Rather they take Kime's mana. So now everyone's gonna get barricade. Very helpful for this fight. B. Heal. Excellent. That's better. I want you to take Kime's mana. Kime is not going to use any mana in this fight, so... Let's get you mate's code. Princess earrings. So 3 magic casts will... Oh man, look at you, Kime. These crits. 3 magic attacks will take out a tentacle, so... And without a power drink, your damage is going to be really poor, so we're even throwing bombs or casting spells with Seth in this fight. So that's phase 1. Now we need to put our boy to sleep. We're gonna use Stand Ready with Kym and Seth to boost our guard condition. It's quite low. And that's bad because Cook is made out of paper and Jansen's made out of like cardboard. We hope Max stays asleep here. So stay asleep. Nice. Oh great, we got a magic delay on the miasma. That's awesome. Reduces the damage we're taking. Okay, Mac. Nice. Excellent. He stayed asleep. Not quite enough. If I landed a perfect with Kym, I think that would have done it. That's okay. That was a great fight. Really great fight. Yeah, so that's why we get apprentice earrings at the beach, is so Cook can cast magic here. Also, Seth used it at the beach. So, it's great. We rescued Mac, and we have completed Disc 2. We are not going to save our progress, and we don't need to change discs because we are not using discs. This is a download, so it's fantastic. So Mac was possessed by this spirit, and because that happened, he is going to have spirit magic. Mac is a jack of all trades kind of character. He can kind of do everything. He can be a tank, he can do physical damage, he can do magic damage, and he also has some pretty good skills, which is the really the important thing for us. We need to interact with this pedestal here. The Mac of all trades, exactly. The Mac of all trades. I don't need this angel's plume, that's fine. So we're gonna get an optional weapon and ring here, but these are really good. The Demon Warrior Sword and Ring. Excellent sword upgrade for free. We don't have to pay for it. We do have to pay with time, but it's worth it. The ring gives us effects to do more damage against various types of enemies, which is fantastic. I might actually get out without fighting, which is also great. I don't want to get into a fight here if I can help it. When you go to the world map, your the threshold for the next encounter is reset, so you get a new number and you go back to 0. So we actually got out without an encounter. That's fantastic. But we're gonna save. Because if you get a checkpoint here, you'll have to do the start of Disc 2 all over again, and that really sucks. So if this fight doesn't go well, we will be fine. Just gonna do some equipping here. All right. If you have fewer saves, then that menu is not going to be as long, but this is a marathon run. We want to be safe. So historically, runners would do a dialogue here that you do not need to do, and this saves 30 seconds. We just were informed by a broadcast that Ura knows that Numara's up to no good, thanks to our spying, and rightfully so. They all know, like, hey, this group, they're spies, and they're basically forcing us into a war with Numara. So we get captured, and they're gonna try to kill us. Not cool. Not cool, man, not cool. These guys can guard. We hope they don't. The kids ran off. Time told them to run away. So it's just the three of us. We do not like seeing that attack. Okay, that's good. That's good. Have you heal. Heal Kime. Then throw a bomb. So if they're under 151 HP, at or under 151 HP, we can just throw a bomb here. Please land. Nice, okay. Don't target Seth. Don't target either of them. Heal yourself. Yeah, Armored Bullet is brutal. This is sort of like Cavalry Part 2. It's not as bad as Cavalry, but it's still annoying. They're trolling me. They are really trolling me right now. Please land. Ow. No, I'm gonna throw a bomb, because I'm sick of your trolling. Attack. And bomb. Didn't actually need to redo that menu, it was fine. Ooh, get wrecked. Come on, guys. Enough of this. I'm gonna res Kime first. Please don't armor bullet. Bloom? Round bomb. Okay.
Okay.
Back on track. Out of Angel's Plumes, though.
That was close.
That's okay, I will get one.
No rhyme or reason.
Don't worry, that was all according to plan. That's all according to plan. Thankfully, I did not need another one. I was like, oh, I'll be fine, and then that fight trolls me. It almost trolled me too much, but thankfully Kime landed some crits. All according to plan. We'll get another one coming up. So we're on the run. The kids came back and did this, like, smoke bomb jujitsu spell, I guess. And we are out of there. You do not want to run into any of these doofuses, because then we'll get into a forced encounter. Which I really don't want. Which actually, I'm going to heal just in case I screw up, because my characters are really low, and... Okay, good. Just in case. I don't screw up this movement, but I don't want to cause a game over here. Alright, good. We need those Adept Earrings. That gives us level 3 black-white magic. We'll be using those potentially until nearly the end of the game. They're that good, that level of magic. That Angel's Plume. We're out of there. So we kidnap the queen again. She kind of wants to get out, though. It's sort of a mutual kidnapping kind of situation. Just not a big fan of Kakanis, General Kakanis. Alright. Very important menu. Nope. Cook. Oh, she does. I need to give her turntail shoes. Totally forgot. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. Yes. That to you. And... oh. Great. All right, so... Magic Heavy Tank. Yikes! Power drink for Kime. You are gonna cast Powera on Seth. So Powera is not as good as a power drink. Power drink, it basically doubles your damage. Powera is like 50% more, 1.5. We really want to land perfects in this fight so we can hopefully get a 4-turn fight. That's part of the reason why we get Adept Earrings. Part of the reason it's not just this fight, but if we do it correctly, we'll save 30 seconds just on this fight alone with the Adept Earrings, so. Because Mac does more damage with Black Magic cast than with Shadow, which is the Spirit attack, Spirit Magic attack. They're gonna attack. Attack the cannon. Land your perfects. It's not like frame perfect, there's a frame window for this, but 40's early. Perfects you really want to land are Kime, because he has the stronger sword and the power drink. So this should work. Nice. So to speak. So since we took out the cannon there, we're gonna save some time on charging turns from the cannon, or the tank, and then I can just mash out the turn. You don't need to mash in this game. You can hold A, but it's slower than mashing. But sometimes I will hold A because I don't want to just zoom through the turn. There's someone that needs to do something else. But if I can help it, I'll mash. Save fractions every turn. So this isn't that scary of a fight, really. It's really just execution based. It's really the tough part of this fight is doing well, not really the fight itself. But this was a great fight. I think we will probably get it on this cast. Nice. Another one. We learn level 3 magic on Jansen, Black Magic. Fantastic. We need that for the next fight.
Yes, all right.
Ha! You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Too bad. So sad. But that will not be the last we hear of Kakanis, of course. Yeah, he sort of looks like Kaihachi with that wing thing going on. You do not want to see the composite magic tutorial. Composite magic is something that Ming comes with. She comes with 3 skills. She is also immortal. She's been the queen of Numara for 1,000 years. She comes with composite magic, level 3 black-white magic, and anti-seal. Seal is mute, so if you get sealed, that means you can't cast spells. She is a magic caster. She has the same magic attack damage curve as Jansen and Cook. So they all do equivalent damage, but of course, like, being able to learn all different kinds of skills, very valuable. I mean, the mortals can always, like, have a skill by equipping an accessory, as we could see by giving Mac the adept earrings or whatever. But the thing is, it's better to be able to just have those things rather than have to have an accessory for them. So we're gonna take this boat. This is the Slant Nose, which is actually Seth's ship, her old ship. Cook and Mac are like, wow, Seth, you're so cool. You're a pirate. That's awesome. There's a very missable cutscene here. If you go back to Numara, you will see a cutscene about what happened 30 years ago. 30 years ago, if you notice those big statues when we were in the deserted part of town, Numara got attacked by a set of creatures named Arthrosauruses, and Ming prevented them from destroying Numara. But trying to remember what happened is very painful for her for some reason. So getting reminded about it is like she nearly faints. So something spooky happened when she rescued her kingdom, her queendom. So here is where we get the Seth Dream Part 1. This is very important to the plot. The basic synopsis is that Seth was captured at one point and was literally chained to a wall in a cave, like abandoned. Not really for dead. They knew she couldn't die, but they knew that if they kept her trapped somewhere, she couldn't do anything. And then this magical familiar of the White Winged clan, I believe, named Anera, came and rescued her, and they basically became pals. So, and she got emotional remembering what happened. Right, so this is treasure hunting. There are certain treasures that you can get. You can get hints for by either talking to NPCs or doing certain dreams. So we're gonna meet this guy to get a dream sequence, the hero. And this allows us to get the Medusa's head accessory. We're gonna rest at the inn. What we're doing right now is heading to Gotza to talk to the king there. Due to all the problems in the world, basically Queen of Numara and the party are gonna go talk to the king to try to resolve what's going on in the world and deal with Gongora. Kaim here is known in this village of Tosca, so he is giving the welcome retreat, welcome treatment, free beer, free stay at the end. He is a local legend. Saved the village many years ago. And the innkeeper here is like, wow, you look exactly the same. And when Tolti saw him, he was a kid, so... you do not need to read the dream to get the hint. We don't need to actually read any dream in the game. We just have to collect the dream. So you could pay your respects here, and that would give you a spell called Gamble, which was very important in the old route. You do not need Gamble. So this route is Gambleless. Skipping Gamble saves 3 minutes on its own, but it changes the routing quite a bit. I could have chosen to keep Gamble for the marathon route, but it's really not that important. And plus, we want to see more cutscenes, right? We're not here to watch me, you know, go to the slot machine and hope we get a good number. We're here to have a good time, so... No gambling. I'll explain what gamble is, but give me a bit, because we have a menu coming up. No. Did I put Turntail on Seth? I'm gonna check. I don't think I did. I did. Okay, cool. So there is an old sorceress who's hiding out in Kaim's old house, and the old sorceress sealed the path to Gotza, so we are gonna go confront the old sorceress.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Alright, so casting support lets cast take a shorter amount of time. So in this disc, we're going to be using casting support a lot on Kaim and Seth, because magic is really good at this point in the game. We do not want to see a lot of soul absorbs on the same character. Okay, so we should be fine. Just don't kill her. Thank you. If I got critted again, she could die. If a character dies here, it's not a big deal. I can make adjustments for it, but I'd just rather not have that happen. Cool. Please don't kill Seth. Good. Alright, we're fine. A-okay. Great fight. We have to do this fight so we can get the mirror jewel.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Excellent. Alright, we are going to heal, because I'm gonna probably take another fight in here. So we're gonna take some extra fights for the marathon safety. Just a couple, and I will take a fight in the mansion. Just one in the mansion. And disc 3 or the end of disc 2. So like 2 extra fights, like that's fine. I don't need more fights than that. Part of the reason why I want to take an extra fight here is it lets basically every character here, like getting another level is just a little bit of a safety cushion. It helps if a character dies later, and it means we're gonna have more health, deal more physical damage. Magic attacks in this game, you get magic attack boosts at any level that ends with 9 or 4. So 19, 24, 29, 34, etc. So those are the key levels for the magicians. I'm not gonna do this fight. It's not a fight I really want to do.
Sorry, got homework to do.
I could technically do any of these fights, but can I get a 2-2 or a 3-1? Okay. Do this fight. That's not great. The book does a lot of damage. Doesn't matter. Casting support is already active. Do it on Kime. That was nasty. That Minda really is not cool. Kill you. You are gonna force. Alright, I didn't need to heal. She rolls before the book. I don't want Kime dying. I want to get the level. Healing herbs are fine. I'm gonna get more money from this fight anyways.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
So everyone gets a level. Ming learns Turntail and Spirit Magic, which is great. Alright, so that's the one fight I'll do. In the mansion, that is. Just a little safety. Also gives me some more money, which I like. Some more skill points. Very simple puzzle, just select the pot. Yeah, I don't really know how you're supposed to, I think maybe you're supposed to go to like the garden, but I mean, it's just process of elimination anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So this is where Sarah and Kime lived, and they thought that Lirum, like they let Lirum die, and it really ruined their relationship and their life. But of course, as we learned earlier on, that was not their fault. I don't know why I went in here. I don't need that. I was like, what? What am I doing? No big deal.
I'm always ready.
All right, now we're gonna run. Cool.
Let's get out of here.
Well, the great thing about Queen Ming's outfit is not only is it a regal material, it's also battle material, apparently, so it serves double duty. We're gonna get both of these. One's a window bomb, that is absolutely essential. And this mana capsule, it's basically like a full mana heal. We won't be using that until disc 4. Some of the stuff we pick up is literally for hours from now, but all part of the planning. So we moved a statue in order to get this plate. You have to collect 3 plates in order to meet the old sorceress. All right, so you're supposed to like match the clock here. Historically, a lot of runners would put in the left plate first and go left, middle, right. I find the movement to be easier if you go middle first, then left and right. The encounter rate is very high here.
I'm out of here.
The way the encounter rate works is it, at least as it appears to be from the debug menu, it increases with, I don't know, it's like every meter or yard of movement, typically, but in some rooms like this one, it increases higher. It increases by 3 after you've gone a certain distance. And then, so that's the numerator, and the denominator determines when the encounter happens. So you have to get over that number. Could be like 50, 200, 4, like it could be really small, it could be quite big. And like I mentioned earlier, when you go to the world map, both values are scrubbed and you go back to 0 and have a new value when you go to the next area. All right, so we have to go to these shining circles, shining plates. Order is 2, 4, 3, 1. You can't get fights in this area specifically, so just have to get to the plates. I don't need to mash here. I'm like, mash, mash, mash. It's not relevant. Only for the first one. So this upcoming fight, we are going to bring Cook into the party. This fight is a bit weird. We are not actually going to be attacked ourselves, so we just have to resolve it in our own way. So Kaim goes out for Cook. It's all about magic damage in this fight. The old sorceress is trying to attack herself, and we're going to stop her from doing that. Oops. That.
Okay, now.
The casting support Mac, so Shadow happens earlier. That way we can take out these bodies of thought before they attack. Will we get a crit? Come on, Jansen. Alright, no crits. If you crit with one of the forces, then you will be able to take out Body of Thought A before it attacks, which saves a little bit of time, but crits are uncommon. They do happen. So now we just move between each body of thought with the recasters not named Mac. Mac just needs to cast Shadow twice. Now he's just gonna do nothing. Which is great. Very simple strategy, but you need Adept Earrings in order to do it. You also need to make sure Jansen is level 19, so he learns level 3 black magic so he can use force. The game makes it seem like you need to like get force as a spell, but you don't. Ming comes with it, which is great. In the old route, they would use Gamble here. Gamble is a spell that rolls a random value between 1 and a max value that's determined by your level. It ignores magic resistance, it ignores the guard condition mechanic. But Gamble has a lot of problems. For one, you can roll like 20 damage. It's not good. It's a slow spell, so it happens near the end of the turn. Nope, that's wrong. Oh, she's out of mana. Whoops, it's because oh, I see. Okay, well, we have a solution for that. Oh, I should have casted with him. That's fine. I should have given him the Adept Earrings. That's not a big deal. Neglected to think about that, but it's not that big of a deal. It just means this is going to take another turn. And also Gamble takes 3 minutes to get, which is not ideal. So if you can plan around it, it's better to not have Gamble, which we have, and it's, generally speaking, the strategies are either similar speed or faster, or if they're slower, it's not slow enough to justify picking up Gamble. So that was Sarah, Kaim's wife, the immortal power couple. She was beating herself up literally over Lirim dying, but when the kids sang a song that only the family would know, she realized that Lirim actually lived and had children. And so we now have our 4th immortal party member, which is great. So this is a detour. Very quick detour, but it's just to hopefully make this upcoming fight a little less BS if things go wrong. Not this next fight, but a fight coming up. So Sarah has the best magic attack in the game, which is great. She also comes with level 4 black-white magic and anti-petrify, which are 2 skills that we absolutely need her to learn for endgame, so her skill routing is really simple. Good. Good. Start learning that. Oh, can't forget. Come on in. All right. So we remove the seal from the Black Cave. Great. And now we chill. The fight is over. The casting support is going to cause all wind to happen on the first turn. That's composite magic. Composite magic combines spells from multiple flavors, so black, white, spirit. So combine shadow, which is an all hit attack, with wind, you get all wind. The Dark Sorcerer is vulnerable to petrification. If you cast stone twice, then the enemy will be petrified at the end of the turn. Oh my god, I put him to sleep. That is not what I meant to do. I'm glad I didn't go get a drink. That wasn't it. That was not intentional. Alright, Mac is asleep once again. It's really funny. That's okay. It's no big deal. We just cast petrification again. Just do that. This is okay. Doesn't matter. It's just a little time loss. That's what we were trying to do. And she is anti-petrify, so the stone cast does not matter. And there you go, Dark Sorcerer Night Flyers. Not perfect, Sarah, but, you know, good enough. Okay. So that's a required fight. It's a good fight, though. If you do it correctly, it happens relatively quickly. So even if you had, like, let's say you have a perfect fight with Gamble there, and Gamble, because the Dark Sorcerer counters spells with the same spell again, what tends to happen is if you roll low with Gamble, the character casting Gamble will just die. Not great. But even if you had, like, the perfect fight with Gamble, it's the same speed as that strategy, if done correctly. So, and if Gamble does not work, that strategy's faster. So, very nice, consistent strat. And if we get that fight again, I could take it. I need to skill that. To get Turntail Shoes. Cool.
Maybe next time.
We want every character to have Turntail. I mean, technically you don't need to have every character have Turntail, but because, as you saw right there, Seth was the only person at the front. So there's a chance that one character beats all the other enemies. So that's why I get as many Turntail Shoes as I do. And that's for the mortal characters. And the immortal characters before they learn Turntail. So this Firefly allows us to see what's going on in the Black Cave. We're getting a little preview of the fight coming up, which is a fight that we are definitely going to be saving before. If you know the line, which is not that hard, you don't need the Firefly here, but you can, if you walk with the Firefly, you'll see the holes, but doesn't matter. No big deal.
You better say your prayers.
So we could technically do this fight again. And I will. So let's just do it again. Let's do it correctly this time. Stone. All wind. Might as well. Stone. Not sleep. Stone. Now you might be asking, why is Kaim in the back? Why did I put the guy who has the most health on the team in the back? Well, that's because of the fight coming up. It has a very weird gimmick where the attacks from the enemies are based off of the sex of the characters, so the regular units attack the males, and they Because of that, I don't want Kaim in the front. I want him to take less damage in case things go wrong.
Dog power of
Oh, I cast Wind? Should cast Flare. It actually doesn't matter. And you're petrified. So a free level for 65 seconds of effort. It looks like my swords learned combo, which is great. That is really, really good. So there's no fear of that not happening. And we avoided the holes. Just have to go to that wall and you'll be fine.
We've taken the advantage.
So the combo skill from Mac is really important. It allows you to do a 2-hit combo. And the 2-hit combo is going to do a lot of work in Disc 3 and Disc 4. Because combo will just do... It'll just do damage. You know, ring attacks, they're modified by your ring. But if you don't have a good ring, it's not super good. But combo is essentially like doing 2 regular attacks end to end. So if you boost that with a power drink or a power cast, then you're going to actually do pretty decent damage. It's another key component of not having to use Gamble, along with casting support. Casting support is really good. We're going to save here because this fight can go really wacky. It's a bit janky. So that treasure that we, treasure hunt we went to Tosca Village for, pick up the curse blocker. Also going to pick this up. This is a cure-all. I don't think because I got curse blocker I really care. Especially because Kaim is doing fine. Stick around. Nice. Alright, so we need to run into 3 of these rough eaters to initiate being able to fight the actual boss. These don't fight based off of male-female, but the actual boss does.
Forgive me.
The rough servants, they glow blue. They attack the males, so they'll attack Kaim and Mac. And they can inflict something called Curse. What Curse does is that it inflicts a random status ailment. So sometimes that isn't a big deal. Sometimes that means Kaim will turn to stone or Mac will fall asleep, and that's pretty bad. So we grab Curse Blocker in this marathon route. And I'm going to put that on Mac because I really don't want him falling asleep or whatever. He's very important in turn 2 of the fight. Kaim, it's, you know, there's really only 2 things that I don't want having happen to him: petrification and sleep. And it's okay if that happens, especially because we took extra fights, so. So he knows that, right? Yeah, he knows Medusa's head. Alright, he's good. That's great. You're good. You learn the magic research report. And you're gonna equip Curse Blocker. Yep. Alright, good. This is good. This Rough Queen can do some really weird stuff. That's why I saved, but
Calm down, okay?
today it looks normal. Sarah. Allwind. Allwind. Shadow. So now Mac will not be cursed, which is great. And since they only attack the males, that's why we put Kime in the back. So Kime did get cursed. Hopefully it's not petrification or sleep, because those will hurt my casting support. B. So all wind is going to inflict damage on all these, but not kill any of them, which is important for this 2-turn defeat. Hopefully 2-turn defeat. Shadow is not required, but it just ensures that this strategy is going to work. Okay, that's good. And all wind bomb on B. Perfect. Now Rough Queen, don't troll me. Don't troll me. Nice. All right, good. Targeted Seth. So Rough Queen, when it regular attacks, can cause petrification, but since I put Medusa's head on Seth, that's not a problem. So this fight went perfectly. If you do too much damage to the Rough Queen, she will run away. If you defeat a servant, she will call in another servant. So the pacing of the damage is perfect, that you get a 2-turn defeat. Now things can go wrong, especially if you don't get Curse Blocker. And since I took some extra fights, I don't care if Kime gets petrified here. Like they already know combo, so it's fine. But that went perfectly. And that Window Bomb allows us to avoid the Glowing Servant's attack and all the Rough Eater's attacks as well, so it saves time. It's great. It's a really great strategy. It's much better than gambling, I assure you. If you gamble and you lose minutes. I'm not kidding. It's very bad. Or the Rough Queen will, like, literally disappear because of the jankiness of the fight. So, yeah. Much better strategy. Alright, so we are in Merchant's Town of Saman. This town is magic poisoned. So things are very creepy and weird. We need to get on a boat. But we have to go find the captain first. Before we do that, we need to go do some shopping. Round of bombs. Yep. Great. Now we're going to go to the inn. The captain is currently on the toilet. So we're going to knock and be like, hey, it's time to go to port. Because we're going to take a boat and go to Experimental Staff, which is the source of the magic poisoning that's happening in Saman. Nope. She's good. Sorcerer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So we bought sorcerer earrings. That gives us level 4 black-white magic. Jansen's not going to learn level 4 black magic. Probably not. Maybe with my extra levels he will. I'm not sure, but it's unlikely. So that's how they're going to use level 4 black magic, which allows us to use the next level of elemental magic, Winda, Flera, Aquara, etc.
We've taken the advantage.
So we want Ming to start learning level 4 magic. No, not Winda. Grounda. Cool.
Okay.
Alright, so this is Mantalis. Very simple fight. We're just gonna throw 3 Grounda bombs, because now we can buy level 2 bombs. And Sarah is going to cast Grounda. Every time this happens, the Mantalis will run back into the water, jump into the water, and summon 3 more Mantas. So we just do the same thing again. I'm just holding A. Technically, I could go walk away right now. But I'm not. Takes three rounds of this to take out Mantalis. If you don't do enough damage, the fight will end early.
Okay.
Or rather, I don't know, early. It will just end. Because this is early. Right.
Okay.
Problem with this strategy is it's quite expensive. But it's the most efficient way to do this. In terms of speed.
Looks like I still have work to do.
No one's gonna get a level besides Jansen there. That's okay. Jansen's just there to teach the magicians steel. Technically you could have the swords learn steel there as well, but we learned it earlier. We just got Seth's Dream Part 2, so the general overview of that dream, which is relevant for the plot. Gongora possessed or manipulated Anera, and Anera attacked Seth's son Sed, maimed him seriously, and Seth had to kill Anera to protect her son and herself, which she was really upset about. And Seth now has a very good reason to be upset with Gongora and want him out of the picture. The thing is, Gongora is also immortal. So, how do you deal with an immortal guy, right? This is a bit of a dilemma, huh? We'll figure that out, though. Steel, right. Oh, right. Don't forget that. So, Gongora is actually here. He looks a bit wobbly for some reason. What's going on with him? This is the final dungeon of Disc 2. There is a very annoying thing that we need to do here. I'm smiling because I'm so used to those guys in Japanese, and they sound like Japanese Yoda when they talk. It's really funny. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Yes! Oh, I got on a marathon. That is the warp. It saves like half a second. Let's go! Let's go! That is a very specific location in order to get that warp, but it is a warp and it saves a little bit of time. I am so happy that happened. Even though it barely matters, but it's awesome. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of problems with experimental staff. It's leaking. Gongora is all woozy. There is a voice talking to him like, "You're not supposed to be here. It's time to go." Because
Are you some kind of
all the immortals should have left at this point. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. So we are looking for an encounter like this. We need to steal a gate pass, which allows us to get through one of those electrified gates. Nice guard, Kaim. The accessory we got, Sword Teachings, allows us to weapon guard. Weapon guard is quite useful. Hey, first try. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, of course, I look silly just stealing nothing, but the chances of the steal happening first try are not very high, so...
Let's get out of here.
But technically, if you wanted to, like, have the most optimal gate pass fight, you would have one character steal... Can you move? Thank you. One character steal, and then one character turntail, and the steal would happen, and then the turntail would happen afterwards. But, like, that is certainly the realm of tassing. And really, I would love a way to figure out a way to get past the gate. Not have to get a gate pass, because sometimes you don't get the encounter you're looking for. There's 2 encounters you can steal a gate pass from. That's one of them. So I'm very thankful that we are not going to have to run around in circles. It'd be very annoying. Very annoying and very obnoxious. So we have to do a bunch of doohickeys here to proceed so we can get to the gate that we need to get to. You do only need one gate pass, because when we leave this place, we will actually be able to access all the things that would have gate passes during the escape. So all the gates get broken, all the paths open. So all the stuff here is easy to pick up. You only literally need one gate pass. I am gonna do this fight. Actually. Adept, yep. You're doing this fight so Ming can learn Black Magic 4. You could have Seth on the front, but it's better for speed that Kaim is solo in the front, because you could save some time in the next boss and avoid an extra formation change later. Once again, using beautiful stone. Actually, don't need you to do that. You guard, you guard. Alright, so this guy is going to get petrified, but watch what happens to him. Check this out. Oh no, you sealed me. What am I going to do? He's gone.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Alright, so that is the SP we needed. I wanted to do one fight either here or at the Ice Canyon. So we did it now. That's all the extra fights we're gonna do for this whole run. We're good to go now. Very important that we get this. This is the Fire Charm. It is super important we get this for Disc 4. You don't need it, but not getting it would be unnecessarily risky. We're not doing this fight. This is the other fight you could do. Cool.
Forgive me.
I thought about doing the first fight to completion, but it's still a bit slow because there's 4 enemies rather than 3. But if you're doing all achievements, you kind of want to do all the fights that you get. Let me heal. Great. I'll be right back, y'all.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago. Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature. If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission. Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy. How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses, or witness the deaths of those you love? It is. Ridiculous. There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Alright, so, Tolton is there, and Gongora just plays it off like they were coming to assassinate you, and he's like, even these children? It's like, yes! The experimental staff is about to explode. So we're gonna get out of here. Like I said before, you can pick up anything you want at this point, which we will take the offer. Yes, these children, they're so small and crafty. They are, though. They are. It's true. So we're gonna go pick up this thing for free. This is the Lotus, White Lotus and the Lotus Ring. The White Lotus is a weapon upgrade for Mac, which is not really relevant, but the ring is fantastic. It does level 2 damage, and it does level 2 machine killer, which we are gonna be killing some machines, so very helpful. There's some other stuff you could pick up here, but that's the really important thing. We only learned about this when we were doing some all achievements routing, Colts 43 gamer and myself, and yeah, that is a really great thing to have, that you don't need gate passes. They just let you pick up anything. So, love it.
Forgive me.
So, story update. We're trying to get to Gotza. We are trying to help the city of Samand here by dealing with this magic leakage from experimental staff. And Seth has her motivation for fighting Gongora because she manipulated her familiar to maim her son, and she had to kill her familiar, which was not great. They tried to fight Gongora, but you cannot defeat Gongora there. And thankfully, Gongora did not take them out. Oops, did not mean to run past this. And we're escaping. The Red Snake is a free sword upgrade, so we're going to be using that in the next boss fight. We're just under 3 hours. Looks like we'll have to jump. We are going to save. We're not only gonna really save at the start of the discs, just on occasion, not too much. It's just in case like something like my power goes out or something really crazy happens. So if my power goes out, I don't know if it'll come back on, you know, it's gotta be prepared for anything. Our boat sank, but it got us back, and the town is very happy because now they are not magic poisoned. We get a nice chill theme. All right, so I have a big shop coming up. Ooh, almost forgot. Need 3 of these and I need 2 of those. That is why I have in bold all caps, don't forget. So this is the merchant. He will randomly not be here. Oops, I did not mean to open this again. Don't mash that. Future note. Or else he'll open the cabinet again. We're just coming in here for the slot seed and the money. But if he's not there, you could actually get a pretty good sword and ring. It's not necessary. Kids are tired, so we're going to go to the inn. The party is discussing something Gongora said that the party, like the other immortals, betrayed Gongora 30 years ago.
So what's...
And they're discussing whether or not that happened.
So...
Kaim is saying, well, if we actually did do that, we have to face up to the fact that we betrayed the group. Because the 5 of them were in some sort of pact, which we will explain later. But they were in a pact. As we head to Gotza, we are going to have to go through the Ice Canyon to get there. But first, we have a few errands to do. We need to talk to these two to get a treasure hint for an accessory that is absolutely essential. And we are going to come in here and make some power drinks. Now that it's disc 3, we can make power drinks and level 2 bombs. So we're going to make 24. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. We're halfway there. Now this seems like quite the chore. And it is 13. But the thing is, 14. Power drinks are really OP. And 15. They were underrated in the old round. 16. So we're going to be using a lot of power drinks. Now that we can make them, 17, we are going to make ample use. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. Oh, I actually did it. Okay, that's fine. All right, we're gonna make some flare bombs here. This is for the upcoming fight. Did not mean to do that. This is just to save money. Probably could have just bought bombs, but just doing what I'm used to. I think that was good, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we made our 5 flare bombs. Excellent. So yeah, 24 power drinks. My math was correct, and 5 flare bombs. You don't have to make that many bombs or power drinks. You still need a lot of power drinks, like minimum 21. You really don't want to cut it too close. Is I don't want to make power drinks until like basically the end of the game. If I can help it. I have another opportunity to make them, but I don't want to make them there unless things went really wrong. All right, let's run.
Maybe next time.
So there is a skip you can do. It is not marathon safe at all, and it really doesn't save time, but there is a way to avoid having to push the snowdrift over here. It's very cool. I mean, if I have some extra time, I could try to go for it at the end of this run, but... Oh, what am I doing? I don't need this. It's because I was talking... That chest allows you to go out of bounds. I don't need the Blazing Ruby, though. I was, like, running to it like, let's do it. No. I'm not doing that. I am not going to get that. I'm good on my levels. Don't want to get hit by these wind gusts. Yeah, basically you use a Unreal Engine 3 bug to stand on top of the chest with clipping at the collision, and then you walk on the edge of the out of bounds and then walk uphill on a slippery hill. You walk uphill and then you can avoid knocking over that snow. It is not... It is very risky. Because you can fall into the void, and then it takes like 2 minutes to get back in to the map, so it's no good. Alright, here we go. Quick menu first. Just make sure you have that skilled. Yep. Cool. All right. This is the most fun fight in the game. It is random, but you have to be able to adjust on the fly. Dinosauro. The first thing we're going to do is give Seth power drink. Actually, you are going to Flare. You are going to cover. You are definitely level 24.
Okay.
So since Ming is 24, she's going to do more damage. If she was under 24, I would cast Minda on Sarah. Nice, nice. Landing both combo hits, doing 1,000 damage, which is fantastic. Thanks to all those levels. Yeah, the flowchart for this fight is very complicated. So bind, the opening bind is arguably the worst opening. It's always bad. I don't like seeing it. Dino can stomp first turn, but if he stomps the back row, it doesn't matter. And if he stomps the front row and Kaim guards, that's really good because it buys you time before this happens, where you bind voices. Bind voice first turn is always just bad. There's no chance for it to be good, so this is the worst like choice he can make. Alright, headbutt changes our formation. Alright, Kaim needs a cover. Bombs do nice, decent damage, and there's no chance of him countering. And I really don't want him countering Seth when she's in the front. The stomp does a lot of damage. She can guard it, That's why we get sword teaching. She can guard it, but I don't want to risk it. Do a heal on Jansen because his speed is slower than the other mages, so he will heal the damage dealt. Alright, you throw a bomb. Back to comboing. Combo. Lara.
Okay.
Too bad. No guard. It's okay. Still very healthy. Thanks to the cover. The cover is basically a shield, so it's like 500-ish damage. Helps a lot. Throw another bomb. I'm gonna cover you again.
Okay.
Land those combo hits. Nice. Good old 1,000 damage. We have Jansen do the covering since Sarah and Ming do more damage than Jansen right now due to the levels. Tail Crush. This hits the front row. It's actually a magic attack, so if you use all barricade, it reduces the damage from that. I'm gonna do the same turn, but you are gonna cast Flera.
Okay.
Another Tail Crush. That's good. That's good. You could choose to stomp again if he wants to. Alright, this fight's over. It is over. Ellie. It's probably gonna bind voice. Yep. Very good fight. That went according to plan. It's really not that risky these days because we don't use gamble, so we're not rolling, you know, think about it. Yes, the bomb does 500 damage, but that's nice, average, consistent. Gamble can roll 1, and if you gamble with Kaim, he doesn't have that much mana to begin with, and if Dinozaro lands a hit, it can delay the gamble, so you have to wait until next turn to cast gamble. And so like if you get a delayed gamble and then my dude rolls 10 damage, it's pretty bad. So bombs are definitely the way to go. And plus with combo, assuming you don't get countered, which just happened like once a fight, average, you know, it'll typically happen once per fight. If you get no counters, that's really good luck. Even if you counter once, it's basically the damage of a bomb, so it's really good for that. We're now in Gotza. They got trains, they got cars. We are gonna go meet with the King of Gotza, Mars. Actually, I have a menu I need to do. I'm gonna do that when I get up the elevator. Really fun fight. Since we got extra levels, it's really not that scary of a fight, but if you're doing minimal leveling, like minimal extra levels, that fight can get a bit wacky. But the extra health really helps. Okay, so we want to use the train, but we don't have a pass since we're not a citizen, yada yada. It's important we do that menu now because the party's about to split up. And everyone has something at that menu. Now you can always equip accessories during fights, but to do that it takes 2 seconds. So if you have to equip everybody, you might as well just do it all at once, right? Rather than going 2 extra seconds, 4 extra seconds, 6 extra seconds, etc. The Queen Ming has shown her royal seal so that she can be like, yeah, I am a queen. I want to meet the king. Okay, I have some important business. Now, the goats and soldiers are like, this is your party? Like, why? You know, you don't have like a retainer and like your generals or whatever. You're with these 2 randos. They explain it like, well, this is, you know, we're trying to keep a low profile, which is true. But the king here is like, well, let's see if you're really the queen of Numara. Try to take down these barriers. And he's like, oh yes, very good. You are so good at taking down barriers. I'm very impressed, but you have more to clear. Oh, let's see if you can clear some more. And the party's like, what is your deal? Like, we don't have time for your stupid games. Like, just let us talk to you. Fun fact, Ming is one of 2 characters who can't sprint. So I don't have to hold X here, which is great. But now we know why he's not wanting to talk to us. This is not the King of Gotza. It's like, no, you're not supposed to know. Oh my gosh. This just some rando guy who's just sitting in the throne for the king. Kaim and Sarah actually bumped into the king earlier, which is why the party split up. He dropped his coin because the king got wind that Kaim and Sarah were going to be in town. And Cook and Mac went to the train station because they're like, trains are cool. We've never seen trains before. Can we go look at trains? And the party's like, okay, just don't get into trouble, all right? We're going to do a little detour here just to get some extra money. Want to have a good amount of money coming into the next shop, so it's coming up real quick. So the king and Sarah actually saved the king's life many years ago, and they have very different views about the world right now in terms of warfare. The mortals are like, don't fight. Like, let's not resolve things by fighting. It's really bad. Especially because Gongor is up to no good. And the king's like, yeah, it's really easy for you to say that. You're going to be around forever. I have very difficult decisions to make. I have to think about protecting my kingdom and all this stuff. But they will, you know, the king's like, still love you guys. You saved my life. You can totally come to the meeting I'm going to have with King Tolton of Ura. I'll give you the, like, royal letter. So they're all going to meet at the royal carriage to have a meeting between Ming, so Numara, Gotza, and Ura. Try to resolve the war diplomatically. We're gonna pick this up just for money. I'm gonna sell these loud bells. Meanwhile, the kids are at the train station and they hear from this old lady like, there is an aurora borealis, and it allows you to communicate with the souls of the dead. You just have to go north of here. And the kids are like, wow, that's cool. Let's go hijack a train and go meet with Mom. Let's go talk to Mom, because, you know, it's the same deal. Like, Mac is still, understandably, not really over the whole mom dying thing. So, the kids hijack a train.
Who the hell are you? That's not the main butler, I think. Where's the king?
Please, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Please.
You know, that's fine. You know, I've impersonated people before. I mean, you know, but yeah, just find the king for us, would you?
What a wimp. Ugh. Ow! Out of my way. Want to meet my fist, Your Highness?
No, please.
Hey, 2 words. Anger management. Just relax. Don't beat the guy up. Jeez.
Yeah, thank you. You're very kind.
I hope the real king isn't as pathetic as you.
It won't do to scare the poor man speechless, Seth. I know that. Huh?
So, let's do this the easy way.
Oh yes. Now we're talking.
So, where's the real king?
Yes. Head for the train station. Our king is meeting with the king of Ura on board a train there. But no one is supposed to know.
Hey, thanks. Been a big help. Gotta make that money up somehow.
We make a pretty good team. Even if it cost us a fair amount of money.
Yeah, my money.
What?
Ming, it's like this. Seth did her pirate act to shake him up, and then I reeled him in by playing nice. You know, good guard, bad guard. It's the most basic technique for getting information out of people. I mean, we could have killed his family, but that's messy and takes too long.
Oh, so you planned it all?
Well, yeah, actually we did. It was a dirty trick, but, you know, when you're on the street, you gotta take the good with the bad.
I wasn't surprised at that. I am a queen after all, and I've seen worse. However, what amazed me was how you two were able to work together.
What? Please don't tell me you're jealous.
Jealous? Of what? Of... Oh, no, please. Me and Pirate Girl? Come on.
So now we need to go to the train station. Meet back up with the rest of the party. This elevator is weird. You just need to kind of stop on it, and then it'll just happen automatically. I thought there was some trick to it, and there really is no trick. You just sit there and wait. I checked what my how my pace is, and I'm about 15 minutes behind my PB, so we're doing good on time. I wanted to try to not overplay cutscenes, but also give myself space to screw up in case I do. There's a few cutscenes I still want to play. Plus one near the end, so I can go grab a snack. Thank you. Just enough, some flavor, you know, some flavor. Alright, so this part of the party is reunited. So if you forgot your menu earlier, you would do it here and just leave the kids alone. We show our royal seal, like, yeah, we're supposed to go onto this platform. Just run straight forward. The guards let us know that 2 kids hijacked a train. Kym and Sarah decide that they need to go do something about that, so the rest of the party is going onto the royal carriage for the meeting. And Kym and Sarah are going to go rescue their children and stop them from endangering themselves. And they're like, wow, should we be doing this? That's an unskippable cutscene, by the way, so that's why we're showing it. Some things are unskippable. Tolton is spying for Gongora, knowingly. Gongora is actually feeding him lines. Basically, Gongora wants to trick the King of Gotza into thinking they're in an alliance, when in reality he's about to ruin this kingdom's day. Okay. Sell that. Sell that. Sell these. Those. These. Great. I'm gonna get another healing herb. And just one. Oh. All right. So we are gonna hijack a train. The security at this place is pretty bad, pretty lacking. Though the goats and military is going to respond to us taking this train. They're not taking kindly to this. So here we go. We're gonna fight some robots. No, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that flare bomb for the nearly the end of the game. Plenty of extra grounded bombs, which is great. So Weapon Guard can potentially prevent us from getting hit here. Didn't happen.
Okay.
This party's a bit weird because it's only 2, and I mean, I did level up a bit, but I'm still under-leveled.
Okay.
The opposite side of the train, we can't have Kaim attack, so we have to throw bombs here. We're not gonna mash. Cast cover on Kaim.
Okay.
This just gives us mana. You can actually overflow your mana value and become invincible, but we're not going to do that because that's takes a long time. It is something you can do here.
Okay.
Give Kaim a power drink. Take out this engine, and now we're going to fight the armored train. Nice. Boom! That is why the Lotus Ring is great. Allows us to get a hit in before the barrier shows up. That nullifies all physical damage. Do really nice damage. This thing has 5,500 HP. And while we're waiting out the barrier, we're just gonna have Kaim guard. Have Sarah do solid damage. 2 of these will take out 1/5 of its life, so. Now we're gonna combo, just in case I screw up. It'd be better to do an actual hit here, like a regular attack, but this is more consistent in case I land a good rather than a perfect. Nice. Boom. That was great. Wasn't that great, guys? Everybody, folks? I think we did a good job. What do you think, Kaim?
took too much time. Let's move.
Yes, let's go.
Can't be as satisfying, huh? It took too much time. Word. A tough crowd. Never be satisfied, Kime. Kime's like, you can always do better. Thank you.
But
Yeah, so that is a fight that runners used to use gamble on. If you gamble and you get bad gambles, you might have to like heal yourself and give Kime mana, and it just becomes a whole problem. They're talking about Tolton has captured a bunch of pirates, and one of those pirates happens to be Seth's son, who she hasn't seen in a very long time, said. And they're due to be executed, actually. Or imprisoned, something like that. But Gongora has a very important announcement. King Tolton is dead, and Gongora is very upset. And he will become king instead. He's the other character that cannot sprint, so I don't need to hold X, which is great. Now, Tolton is not actually dead, but Gongora thinks he's going to die in a moment here. He's sort of making a promise that Tolton is dead, but Tolton is not actually dead. Ura thinks Tolton is dead, though. Essentially, like, Gotza killed our king. Oh no. But we have some business as Gongora. We need to prove the mettle of our acolytes. See if they are loyal to the end. So Gongora is going to take out all the acolytes. And he says, like, take it. Don't defend yourselves, or else things are gonna be bad for you. And what Gongora is gonna do, he's gonna resurrect the one that is like, hey man, this sucks. I don't want to die. This is crazy. The last one is going to try to defend himself. Gongora is going to resurrect everybody as like these evil spirit magicians, except that one. That one, because they didn't prove their loyalty, is gone. Well, that's a cool plot point, but what does it matter? Well, that acolyte is not going to show up in a fight later on. So we're deliberately avoiding taking out the white acolyte until the very end, due to what it's weak to. It's weak to white magic and spirit magic, and that's not very good, so we want to take this guy out ahead of time.
Please, stop. How does dying show our loyalty?
So, Gongora and his acolytes cast a wicked spell, a giant ice spell that is going to freeze over Gotza. The whole city basically is going to turn to ice, and that's a bunch of people, like everyone in the high town and midtown, because Gotza is stratified by class. They're all going to freeze. Like, they just turn into ice statues. And the same ice spell attacks the royal carriage, Tolton's magician actually like uses a teleport spell to take Tolton out of the carriage, like send him back to Ura. But there is a shake in the train, and what ends up happening is that Seth ends up getting teleported with Tolton. The king and his escorts freeze to death. And Ming and Jansen use their magic to protect themselves. Together, they stay warm.
Guess we have no choice.
Meanwhile, Sarah and Kime have caught up to the kids' train. So here we are. Here we go. So this is where we start using the water charm. The thing that Kime is attacking can use Aquas, which is level 3 magic. That's the max level of magic you can have. It's really devastating.
What a waste of time.
Keep on using the Lotus Ring for the damage 2-up. I don't really need to heal, it's fine. Hopefully not famous last words. Can you please pick that up? Thank you. So there's the freeze spell is like coming for us, so if we take too long, we'll start taking damage. Doesn't matter. It's no big deal. This is a very powerful spell, though. Angora is pretty impressive. He's got some magic, as we saw. All right, so this is where we're gonna use spirit magic on Sarah. In the old route, you use Gamble here, which would save time potentially, but that is not what I want to see. That is brutal. I'm gonna have to healing tank him. The power allows us to take this out in one go. Tank Kime. This gives us 1,000 HP. Real nice, and it happens at the start of the turn. This is why we don't use like heal magic typically in fights, because it happens at the end of the turn. So usually you want to heal before you take damage, not afterwards, because if you heal afterwards and the character dies, you know, it defeats the purpose. So items are just very good in this game. Now, items don't beat everything. There are some attacks from certain enemies that are faster than items, but generally speaking, it beats out most things. Okay, now we are going to solve a puzzle. Oops. There we go. Oops. Alright, so we're gonna fight 3 of these glacier beasts, these spider things. This fight, depending on how it goes, you can do different things. We don't want to get chilled, because then that'll delay our turn. I'm going to assume things go well. You can guard these attacks, so hopefully that happens. Ooh, nice evade. Alright, that's it's a solid first turn, because we evaded an attack. No one's frozen. Nice. It's good. Okay, that was not good. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. That was rough. Well, that's all right. We have a checkpoint. It's gonna be right here. That was surprising. All right, note to self: don't rely on that. It was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be fine, and then I got ice needled twice. All right, never mind. Jeez. Say less. That's okay. That's a game over that doesn't really lose that much time.
No, look out!
I'll take that one. I'm like, oh yeah, it's totally fine, and then I get frickin' screwed. Alright, we'll do the, didn't do the, safer thing. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Ooh, nice guard. Ice Needle. Ice Needle is brutal. Alright. Let's try this again. It's because I have to unequip Water Charm. So... Did unequip this? Yeah? Okay, good. Just making sure. So when they Ice Needle twice on turn 2, you're like, okay. So like, I can take one. I can't take two of them.
I must write about this in my journal.
Alright. So we saved the kids, except the spell that Gongora casted is like really dangerous. Like, it's going to kill the kids, and they are careening towards this giant ice cast. So Sarah decides to cut the train in half with magic, and Kaim and Sarah drive into the spell, and the kids are left to retreat back to Gotza. Meanwhile, yeah, that's fine. Don't think I gave her the weapon.
This is just another ordeal.
Yeah, I don't think I did. No, I didn't. It's okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. So we're gonna do no ring attacks here because it's gonna be a bit faster. I am throwing a bomb because I have the bombs to spare.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
I'm gonna actually throw a flare bomb next turn. Or next fight. There's 2 required fights here. Tolton is realizing he's been used. The soldiers are like, you're an impersonator. And Tolton is just like, what are you talking about? I am your king, bow to your king. Like, he doesn't know how to, like, prove that he's the king. So we get into that fight. And it is a bit of a scary fight. Like, the game expects that Seth is going to be maybe, like, 28, 29. In the standard speedrun, if you're not like getting extra levels, Seth is going to be a lower level than Tolton. Which doesn't really make sense based off of the dialogue happening, because Seth's like, oh, you did pretty well back there, not too shabby. And it's like, Seth is a lower level than Tolton. This is not a required battle. We're gonna run away from this one. Well, no, I'm not gonna run away from this one. Where's that flare bomb? Yep. Throw that. The reason why we're using a bomb here is every single one of them can guard. And if you don't take out Infantry B or the dog, you will get an attack called Order. And Order does like 900 damage. It's something ridiculous. It's really, really brutal. So you don't want that to happen. This time, I'll take the risk. Now that I have a couple of levels, should be fine. We have Seth attack the dog because she has very fast turn speed. Dog guard. We have another chance with Tolton. Hopefully he takes out guard B. Please take out guard B. Good. That's what I'm talking about. And you don't need rings, so we save a second every attack.
That was one hard-fought battle.
Excellent. All right. Gonna get my mana back. Grab this poster for 500 gold. And we are gonna move on. Here's some really nice stuff in the alleys here, but we are not going to pick up most of it. In the old route, runners would get the Groundus bomb, which is the level 3 bomb for ground. But it takes 35 seconds to pick up. And it really only saves 5 seconds, all things being equal. Now, you could make the argument in a marathon setting that you should still pick it up, just in case, but since I'm taking extra fights, I feel totally fine. Famous last words, of course. I might just have cursed myself to pain and misery. We'll see, we'll see. So the final boss of Disc 3 is, it's a doozy. It's the last really scary fight of the game. Once we get to Disc 4, things are going to be sunshine and rainbows, really. Other than my energy level. We'll see how that goes. So we just got a very important accessory called the Talisman. From one of Tolton's, like, royal retainers. The Talisman allows us to open royal seals, which are these monolith-looking things in the world. We're going to pick up one royal seal in this run. Just one. And that'll be coming up soon. So Tolton. Tolton's a very important party member for a variety of reasons. He's going to be in our endgame party. Like, he's one of the endgame party members. Tolton is Golden Boy, as the game refers to him, as some of the characters refer to him. His stat gain is not great. Like, he has fairly mediocre stat gain, but what buoys him is his royal equipment. So he gets access to equipment no one else gets access to. The Immortals can use it if they learn the skill royal equipment from Tolton, but that's not going to happen in this run. So he gets his own equipment that does all kinds of special things. But the really cool thing about royal equipment is the weapons, the swords. The swords do crazy damage. That's why Tolton doesn't have good stat gain. It's to balance the fact that the royal swords are really OP. So we'll be going to a royal seal coming up, and that royal seal is going to give him Tolton's endgame weapon. We just got Tolton, and he's gonna have his final sword. Meanwhile, Kaim and Seth have a ways to go before we get the final weapon for them. Now, there are more powerful swords you can get with Tolton, but it takes too much time to justify. The other nice thing about this sword is the ring that it gives you is quite useful. We'll actually be using it for some of the fights coming up in the rest of the run, so this does double duty. Excellent. So we're trying to go disrupt the ceremony that's about to happen. In order for Gongora to become king, there's some things you have to do. You're not fighting these. They do give you a lot of money, but they have a high evasion stat. So you either have to throw bombs, which I don't know how effective that is, or gamble, and we don't have gamble, so. Besides, I did my extra fight, I'm good. Anyways, in order for Gongora to become king, he has to literally drink the blood of, like, the royal bloodline. So he's gonna, like, glug down like liters and liters of blood in order to prove, like, become one with the royal bloodline so he can become king of Ura. I have all the mana items that I need for the rest of the game. We're covered. So now Gongora will become king of Ura. Congratulations. Got a few things here. No, I need to heal. Probably should have saved there, but it's okay. Should be fine. Okay, so Gotza has a ace up their sleeve. You know, the whole, like, killing the king thing didn't go so well with the military, so they have like a plan B, like a drill invasion. They drill out of the ground and then rope up here to disrupt the party. That's a very early encounter. Alright, I need to give Tolton his sword. Okay, it's a 4. It's not so bad. So you are forced into these fights if they happen. Like, you can't run away. The encounter rate here is quite high, so chances are you will run into a fight here. At least one, sometimes two.
Better brace yourself.
Oh, you blocked. That's awesome. Thanks. You want them to attack each other, not you. Okay, that helps out with the damage. Oh my word, Tolton, why do you gotta miss the same guy? Ugh, this is so annoying. At least they're hitting each other. Nice, that's actually really great, thank you. Ura soldiers. Alright, don't miss that guy. Thank you.
Little by little, step by step.
Little by little, step by step. That's fine. Okay, good. Just one fight. Fine by me. So this is always going to be a 6. Tolton can do 700 damage with the Royal Knight Sword when he regular attacks. So we may do that at the very end, but while there's still so many of them, it's better just to distribute the damage. We learned the skill Persistence on Seth. This is the most broken skill in the entire game.
Better brace yourself.
It's going to be very important for Disc 4. Attack that guy. Please land the attack. Nice. What Persistence does is it allows you to survive a lethal hit and leave your health at 1 HP. But if you change your equipment at all, so unequip a ring, equip a sword, unequip an accessory, equip an accessory, even if you change back, like you switch back, you know, you change your sword and then change it back, it will refresh the effect of Persistence. This is super broken. So assuming you don't get hit twice during a fight, you will be immortal. And that makes Tolton immortal, which makes him an even better character. Oof. That is why I healed. Nice. Did I not learn Fire Charm yet? I did equip it, right? No, oh, I'm 1 away. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna make everybody immortal. Well, just Tolton.
They came from nowhere. Get me out of here. Somebody help. How do we get out of here? How do we get out of this?
Sid! It's okay. It's okay. Oh.
Mama?
Yep, this is my boy.
Huh?
What?
Mama. This man, isn't he the king of Ura?
I'll tell you later. Long story. We're out of here. Come on.
Move it. Okay.
We rescued Zed. Legendary pirate in his own right. Gongora was about to light all those prisoners on fire, but then conveniently Gotsa shows up. Gongora and Zed saw each other. They recognize each other. A very important scene. Everyone's got to see the mama scene. Mama? Gongora's like, this is lame. I don't care about this. I got what I wanted, which was becoming king of Ura. Now I'm gonna fly off in my magic staff. Like it's basically just a pretense for him to become more powerful. It's not really. It's not like, oh, now I'm gonna be the king of Ura. He wants to become a god, because I mean he is immortal. So he's like, I want the world. Meanwhile, the kids are dealing with the elements. I mean, they're not really dressed for this kind of weather. They're from a more tropical, warmer location. It's not easy, but you know, Kaima and Sarah, they made the correct choice. The kids would have been goners if they went forward into the magic spell, but of course they are abandoned in the tundra. So we're just gonna move forward here. We may get into a fight, it depends. Ideally, you don't get into a random encounter during the Uragotsa battle, and then you get some here. But it's really uncommon, at least in my experience, it can happen, but you have to get lucky with your encounters in the alleyways. Oh yeah, someone earlier was mentioning like all seeds. I mean, you could do like just a treasure trove run, but it's more just like you might as well just do all achievements because you have to do like most of everything. It wouldn't be quite as long as all achievements since you don't need to get all the skills and level all your characters, but the other category I've been thinking about routing would be all defeats. So you do all the achievements that say you defeated X, and that's most of the side bosses in the game, excluding a couple. The big one is the Immortal, which is like the secret boss of the game normally. Okay, doing all right on time. So what happened 30 years ago in Numara? What happened? Well, let's find out. Or not, yeah, Numara. So Ming's finally getting her memory back.
Well, Your Majesty, what will you do? All of your precious subjects shall now become fodder for RRLOL7 to feed on. Everything they have built, their town, culture, history, their lives, their meager happiness, all shall literally be crushed under their feet. Only you can stop this, Your Majesty. Ming Numara.
Why have you done this? Do you have no compassion at all?
You realize, of course, that while you stand here, even more of your people have been slaughtered.
Gongora, you monster!
You and I have an eternity. But do you have time to hesitate, Your Majesty? Are you deaf to their screams?
All right. What must I do?
It's times like these that immortals are so inconvenient. I can't very well take your life. However, whether one chooses to live as a walking corpse or to throw one's life away, the end result is the same.
What are you talking about?
You will seal off your memories.
What?
Your magic energy is very powerful. Use it to hypnotize yourself and lock your memories away. If you do so, I shall halt RRLOL7.
You coward.
You have only two choices here. Your Majesty, please, we must hurry.
Who are you? And why do you dress me as your Majesty?
Because you are the Queen of Numara.
I am? Truly?
So, we'll cut the end of that because it's not that important, but Ming has regained her memories, and she remembers what happened 30 years ago. She sealed away her memories intentionally to save her queendom. Gongora is super smug, because he boy be scheming. If you want like a general TLDR of this game, Gongora be scheming. We gotta stop the scheming. So now we are Jansen and Ming. They survived the train.
We need clues.
We need clues.
Well,
Yeah.
So they decide to start walking the train track to go to where Kaim and Sarah went. Yeah, the thing that's not super clear is, like, it's clear what Gongora was doing, like, around 30 years ago, but what was he doing before then? You know, they give you a little bit, but not too much. I'll explain a little bit more of that later on once we get to disc 4, because that's when we get a lot of the revealing details. I don't want to reveal everything right now. I got to keep y'all on your seat. Keep you at your edge of your seats, you know? So we're about to have the spooky party, which is essentially all mages. Oops, all mages. Jansen, Ming, and the kids. So our tank in that lineup is Mac, who is a young boy. He is our tank. And we have 2 boss fights that we are severely underleveled for. Again, I leveled up a little bit, but not that much. Every fight would give me a level still, so... And sure, the extra levels help a bit, but things can still go wrong. But we're gonna try to avoid having game overs.
are you some kind of beast?
Forgive me.
Thankfully, our characters here are fairly healthy, which is very nice.
Let your guard down, eh?
I'm out of here.
Neglected to put something in my notes, but that's okay. My notes are still a bit of a... I do have a full guide for this game. There are some little additions I still need to make, but if you want to run this category or New Game Plus, I have 2 guides for that. Even have stuff for all achievements as well, though that still needs some work, that route. So if you are interested in running this game, all that information is public. You can join the Lost Odyssey speedrunning Discord. Got images, videos, GIFs, all kinds of stuff. Did a lot of data gathering for this route. So if this is something that intrigues you, I know it's tough because, like, you have to have an Xbox, but the option is there. And this improved route has saved over 15 minutes, or nearly 15 minutes compared to the old world record. It could save actually more like 20. So the kids collapse and Ming hears their voice in the distance. I think I got hit, right? Well, I'll see.
Let your guard down, eh?
Yes, okay.
Forgive me.
Need to heal Jansen. Yeah, he got swung at. I remember hearing that noise. A lot of encounters. We're about to run into that ice block that is actually our boss. Sure, I have that. Yep. Alright, cool. You resurrect the kids from their hypothermia or whatever. Heal them. Yo, MT. Alright, calculator is out. Yeah, so this is a very scary fight. Okay, that's a really good opening turn. That's what we want to see. We want to see shield, not attack. They'll do shield attack or attack shield. The cover with Cook is for safety.
Let's go.
They're gonna cast cover on Ming.
Let's go.
That's good. We bought a Worm Vest in part for this fight, but not just this fight. Need one more turn of casts. Or we throw 4 bombs at this thing. Oh, this is great. This fight is over. Over. Yep, that's enough. All right, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. So when you get to 4,763 damage or more, it will cast Reflect, so you need to finish with bombs or physical attacks. Well, we're not going to do physical attacks, we're just going to throw bombs. Living Ice is gone. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye. I like it a lot. That was great. This is a dialogue.
Hey.
So yeah, that was Scary Fight number 1. We still have Scary Fight number 2 at this party.
You aren't me. Oh.
Careful. Is there something alive in there? Yeah, and it stinks. What? Don't you know? It's the smell of monsters.
Don't be afraid.
Mama, let's leave the boy king here. He'll just be in the way.
I don't think so.
Must you call her Mama? It's very odd for someone your age.
Shut up, kid. You won't tell me what to do. Sorry.
You do not tell Seth what to do. Alright? He wants to call his mom Mama. That's his prerogative. You're gonna have to deal with it. I think part of it is because I have my music at the same volume. So the audio mixing there, like the music's a little bit too loud and the ambiance is a bit too loud as well. I usually just keep the music at the same level. Or you could cut the music down a little bit, but music is so good in this game from Uematsu. That's a twofer right there. Alright, so we now have Sed in the party. He's our final party member. He comes in at level 35. He's going to be the highest level character in our party, period. He is the best mortal character in the game. He has a very good attack speed. He has a rifle. The rifle does really good damage. It also ignores guard condition entirely. Though that's a double-edged sword or a double-sided gun. Because since he ignores GC, he doesn't benefit from GC either, it doesn't seem. But he can also just shoot things in the back row if he wants, without any damage penalty. He comes stacked with skills, so he has double gold, double loot, double SP, so, and later you can get double XP, so if you have those skills, at the end of the fight you'll get double loot, gold, skill points, and that's very helpful to help with our skill routing at the end of the run. But Sed needs to be alive for that to work. Like if Sed dies, you don't get the effects of that stuff. He also has double item, so he can throw 2 items in a row. Really, really good. We're gonna teach the Immortals double item, because it's very important for end game. Here's our wonderful salesman. Thank you. We need these swords. These are some really good swords. And Seth is going to be doing some physical DPS in this next fight, so we want her to have a new weapon, a new toy. Yeah, when we're just like in the field, like not in battle, the game is going to be quieter. It's a little tricky like balancing audio for this game because it's very dynamic. Like some battles are really loud. They get really loud. Some spells are very loud. And then, oops, I ran past the staircase. And then, like, you're in the sewers here and it's pretty quiet. So they're all like, wow, what's with these magic energy tanks? Like they're storing energy in here. What are they planning? Yeah, I wanted to play that dialogue simply for Ced to say, "Shut up, kid, you don't tell me what to do." It's a great line. Now, it does seem a bit odd for Ced to call Seth Mama, but you have to remember, like, it's been a long time since Ced has seen Seth, and Seth has basically never aged. So she's always been the same person.
Maybe next time.
To Ced, so she's always just been Mama, you know? Gotta wait for the staircase to move. So we're not gonna move until it gets into position. Not any later. You don't really get encounters if you're just like running in place, or it's very minimal. It's all about distance traveled, which is why, you know, walking doesn't really have an effect on your encounter rate, other than if you like, if your line's better, then of course you're gonna reduce the distance traveled.
Oh, come on, give me a break. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. He also has Turntail by default, which is fantastic. So he does pretty good physical damage. He has double item, which makes him the best support character in terms of the mortals, period. Because that means I can throw 2 power drinks at once. The only caveat to that is Seth is so fast that she can outrun a double power drink if she's doing a regular attack. I'm not gonna pick that up, I'm fine. But if she combos, it's fine. So that's another benefit of combo. In the old route, you would not have Seth attack at the end of the game. You would have her throw power drinks typically because of that. But with combo, it means it's fine.
We must flee.
There's one exception though. Later on to that rule. Actually 2, but get there. Edge. She already knows Medusa's. That's fine. Want you to learn double item. So that's Ced's boat, the Nautilus, docked at this military dock. But a magic beast, one of the magic beasts that Gongora summoned, has prevented us to move forward.
I never learned how to fight this way.
Don't get too scared to fight, your worshipness. There's always a way.
Hey, Mama, I bet we can use that. We'll start her up by shooting some magic energy to that engine part, and then we'll...
Ced, I've told you 100 times. Move now, talk later. Get her started.
So we are not going to do that gimmick, that gimmicky nonsense. We are going to take this thing out the old-fashioned way. Because we want the money from this fight primarily. The money is fantastic. The skill points are good too. And this is not a scary fight. The game is kind of tricking you into thinking like, oh man, this thing is really scary, but if you approach it the right way, you're fine. We don't even need Ced attacking. We just need Tolton to land those attacks, so let's go, Tolton. Come on, buddy. Nice. Also, if you do the crane method, I believe it's an unskippable cutscene. So that's not good either. This thing also drops a pretty good accessory. It's not really that important in the run, but we will make use of it. It gives you auto MP recovery.
Storing up magic energy for a big one. Hurry!
That's okay. It's okay if he misses one. If he misses two, it's annoying, but missing one is fine. We account for that. It's just another attack. It's okay. There we go. Sayonara Sewer Magic Beast.
It's not in my nature to lose.
And Seth has learned Fire Resistance up, which gives her 50% fire resistance. And we are now escaping the sewers from the Magic Beasts. So there's 13 quick time events here. We're gonna fail, assuming I don't screw up. We're gonna fail 7 and 13, so that's faster. So 2. Three. Four. Five. That's time to mash. And we fail 7, so I've just press all the buttons. Nine. 10. Used to be that runners would fail 12 and 11. Or 12 and 13, but 7 is 1 second faster than failing 12. If you fail 7, that is. Okay, and now we just press all the buttons. So this saves, no joke, like 18 seconds. That's the one you really want to fail. So we jump out of the sewers successfully. And it's a good time to celebrate, I would say.
That was lovely.
Awesome, huh?
Wasn't that fun, Your Majesty?
I'm nobody's majesty. I'm just a man. And I finally discovered what kind of man I want to be.
And what kind of man is that?
A brave man. I want to be like you, said. Laughing in the face of danger.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as you thought, is it, Your Highness? Yeah, everyone wants to be brave. But if you really mean what you say, then you have to be more daring. Be more of a leader.
Leader?
That may be setting the bar a little too high, said.
Okay. Now, this party is trying to look for Kaim and Sarah. So they're going to investigate at the refugee camp There's a Goatson refugee camp at a cave. And we're going to have a very important shop. This is the second to last shop in the game. And we have a lot of business here that we need to do. We have to build a bunch of rings for the end game. Almost all the rings that we're going to build. Almost. And also healing items, because ideally this is the last time we're going to buy healing items, including Angel's Plumes. So here we go. It turned. That's funny. I'll buy one just in case. Mm-hmm. Oops, I didn't mean to buy that many. Nope. Still got some other business. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So, I'll review what just happened, because it's just not easy for me to talk about what I'm doing in the moment. So we built the components to build 2 flare rings, which gives us level 2 fire, level 2 damage, and level 2 crit chance. We built 4 dinosaur rings that gives us beast killer level 2. We built 2 hacker rings, that's machine killer 2. We bought 14 ground bombs, or got to 14 ground bombs, and that's for the upcoming boss, the final boss of Disc 3. Got our healing supplies, yada yada. Got ourselves set up for this next dungeon. Alright, y'all ready to see efficient lines? The fastest line possible, here we go! Run at that thing. Awesome. Fractions are saved. It's all about them fractions. It was really, really helpful to be able to have access to the debug menu to figure out all those little time saves, where to run for triggers and such. So this dungeon is quite interesting. We have a lot of things to avoid. These geysers, for one. If you know how to move, a lot of these geysers you can avoid even when they are gushing the hot water. This one you could just barely walk through, but I don't do that. When the water is in line with Jansen, you can walk forward.
Don't let him get away!
If you do any of these fights, you'll be able to get to like level 35, by the way. So we are very underleveled. Like, Cook is still like level 17. So she is half the level she should be for this area. The game expects that your characters are going to be roughly around Ced's level by the end of Disc 3.
Are you some kind of beast?
And even with the extra fights we took, no one is close, really. The closest is Sarah.
Sorry, got homework to do.
There's also these slippery edges that we have to avoid. And there's this poison. We're just gonna ignore the poison. Doesn't really matter. You can prevent poison damage by blocking the poison off, like in this next area, but it doesn't matter. We'll just heal instead. It's a lot faster. And the healing is not required. Oops. Can you please move? But if you got really unlucky, should just healed with Ming. If you get really unlucky, you could game over here. Nice, good movement. That's an area where knowing how to deal with the geyser pattern and where to move is very important. So that went pretty well. It's very unlikely that you game over here, but I don't think we want to see that. I mean, it would be funny, but yeah, I'm trying to finish the game here. I want to give you the chance to see more cutscenes. Not be like, sorry y'all, I can't show this one. I walk here. Ooh, let's go. Thankfully I did not get trolled by RNG with the encounters. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that my characters are healed. I think they are, but there's no point in not healing here. Alright, we're good. You get the talisman. You get water charm. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's okay, it's not a big deal. Cook needs some earrings.
They're probably just a manifestation of whatever power is causing this awful cold.
Can we save Kaim and Sarah if we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
Okay.
So I need to count my bombs here. This thing has reflect, so the only thing you can do is attack. That's a very good opening turn. That is the best opening turn. That is awesome. No, you are gonna get the Worm Vest. I'm just gonna give you the Turntail Shoes now.
Okay.
4, so we're halfway there. Yeah, we love Mac and Cook. I wish they were higher level. In the all achievements run, you need to get them, all the mortals, to level 52 except for Tolton. So this is why we get the Worm Vest, so they don't freeze. Get the Talisman again. 3, so we're at 10. We have 4 more to go. If I picked up the ground to spawn, technically I would save a turn here, so. It's okay. Cook's dead. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. We're done. We did it. This is the last really scary fight, and we got through it. Right now we are... Got 33 minutes behind my record. So I can show like a few more minutes of cutscenes, and then I'm gonna be at estimate. I assume that I don't think the managers of this marathon care if I go a few minutes over. It's a 6-hour run, so. All right, another save, just in case. I'll try to save a few more times. All right, so everyone reunites because they honed in on Ming's magic necklace as like a beacon. And now Ming remembers what happened. So 30 years ago, the 5 immortals were supposed to leave this world. They're not from this world. They were here to, they were sent to investigate this world. Essentially, and this is revealed by an optional piece of dialogue in Gongora's mansion if you go back there, but there is like an intersection of worlds between this world and their world. And that has caused their world to have problems. So the 5 of them were sent to investigate this world and come back in 1,000 years in this world's time. So they're not actually immortal. They are aging like a year every 1,000 years. But they age so slowly in this world, they basically are immortal. Gongora broke the pact, though. They were supposed to go back 30 years ago, and Gongora betrayed the rest of the group. Kain became a mercenary. Sarah studied magic and studied history. Ming became a queen. Seth became a pirate, and Gongora eventually started scheming. And they're from a world that doesn't have emotion. Okay, so we are gonna go do some grinding. grinding. Yep. Formation. So we want to learn persistence. It is super broken. Okay, so just double check. Oh, see, I thought I missed someone. Yep. Okay. So now we're gonna run around in circles. We're back here once again. We're hoping to get a 4 enemy encounter. Persistence takes 7 skill points. So if we get 4 enemies, 4 times 2 with double SP was said equals 8 SP. If not, we're gonna waste another minute here. Alright, we're gonna waste another minute here. Guard. Back. That's why we don't have rings equipped. We don't need them. And we cast with Sarah just in case.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Just in case, like, Tolton misses. I mean, technically Set or Kime could miss, but it's really unlikely. They have very high accuracy, comparatively speaking. Of course, it's the fight that we wanted before. I can just do this. Sarah's just gonna nuke these. So persistence is really important. Once again, if you're coming in, persistence is the most broken skill in the game because it allows us to live through anything. It's not supposed to be able to refresh this effect, which allows you to avoid getting killed by a lethal hit. But if you change equipment at all, then you can refresh the effect. The only issue is if you get hit twice during a turn, then you'll still die. But other than that, it is so good. And persistence is going to be very helpful for the next 2 boss fights. You could learn persistence at the second boss fight, or the first part of the second boss fight. But this is a lot better. You'll see why. Wow. Thank you, Unreal Engine 3. That was awesome. You went to interact with the thing and then it disappeared. Then I had to readjust. Oh, Great Ancient Ruins. Great Ancient Ruins be Great Ancient Ruins. So, this is the hardest dungeon in the game. This is very confusing. And there's a lot of things to run into, and you need to know how to approach objects to push so you don't get caught in slow cycles and blah blah blah. Oh, really? Wow, it happened again! What is going on? Come on! That is incredible. I've never had that happen to me, and that would happen 3 times? That was awesome. That was fantastic. That is some beautiful marathon. Beautiful marathon luck. So this is why we want as many Turntail shoes as we do. is for this sequence. You don't actually need so many turntail shoes, and you could skip out on buying one of them. But again, I just would rather not have to deal with things failing. So if I can avoid it. All the mortals need turntail because of this party split up business that's happening.
This does not look good.
The other party is the family, of course. These enemies are called money, and if they do a skill called Steal and Heal, you can fight an optional boss. That optional boss is not actually required to get all achievements in this game. Figured I'd mention that. We had to do a lot of study, actually unnecessarily, because when I finally tried out the debug menu, it actually has a checklist, which the game does not give you, for the treasure trove achievement, which is, I would say, the most infamous achievement in this game. You have to collect all the treasures, but some are excluded, even though you'd think you'd need to pick them up, that you don't. It's a bit arbitrary. I mean, certainly it's basically all the stuff in the chests, but so those orb platforms, the way to avoid that nonsense happening is you're supposed to mash as you climb onto platform, get onto the platform. So try to mash as hard as you can when you go onto those platforms.
Can't I wait?
So the party wants to rest. Jansen wants to rest. Holton is out of it. And of course, he's like the weakest character of the party. Which is not true. Again, because of the circumstances of the speedrun. Of course, he is like royalty, so he doesn't have to do much. That's a little fine by me. That's a faster way to activate that trigger. That treasure chest in the old route would be picked up. That allows you to get the Blazing Fire Amulet, which nullifies all fire damage. Doing that route loses you like 2 minutes, 15 seconds-ish, all things being equal. And it's part of the reason why we get persistence early. Nope, not yet. Kids need turntail shoes. Cook has it. Oh, not casting support. Nope, no luck. Smacked.
Sorry, got homework to do.
So here's another wonderful troll thing that can happen. Let's say you're on a lift. So like the lift that we were just on in that outside area. If you get into a fight on the lift, you will take the lift back. Like it'll force you to go back down. So it's really bad to get into a fight on the lift. It's like if you go across, if you go across and then, or up or down, whatever. Not with these button ones, but the ones that just go. You get to the other side and then a battle activates on the thing. It just forces you to take the lift again. It's very annoying.
I'm always ready.
No luck.
Maybe next time.
Oh, another really great thing about said Because he's very tanky. He has auto barrier and auto shield as skills, so that reduces the damage he takes. So he is going to, in part, be a tank. Not in every fight, but in some of the key fights coming up in what I would call the Disc 4 boss rush. I guess you could call the end of the game also a boss rush, but this part coming up is like 30 minutes of bosses. He helps a lot. Thankfully, the encounter rate does not go up while you're dragging this pillar, so I can just look at my notes. So yeah, we just have a lot of busy work here. Ugh, it's always awkward pulling these pillars. I mentioned this is the hardest dungeon in the game. It's just a lot of awkwardness. I mean, Burning Cave is also tricky with the movement, but not only is the interactions with stuff weird, as we saw, this area is very confusing. I only know this area well because I've just done it a lot, thanks to having to test this next boss over and over and over again to figure out what to do. This was the last boss that I wanted Gamble for before I took it out of the route.
I'm always ready.
But I figured out how to avoid needing Gamble. Oh, you know what? Oh, Sarah does not know Weapon Guard. I forgot to give that to her. That is okay. That's okay. We have a solution for that. So you don't necessarily have to do these swaps the way I'm doing it. There we go. But there's two rules with swapping characters. One, you should do them either when taking a lift or after doing an action. Because two, if you do it while moving, you're going to have to re-accelerate. You don't want to re-accelerate, right? Having to re-accelerate means you're losing time, right? No character goes from 0 to 100 instantaneously. There's a ramp-up moment. So other than that, you know, you can switch as much as you want if you want to, but I just have Seth do everything at once and then Kym do all of his stuff. Oh yeah, the reason why we're here is we're trying to get a magic doohickey that allow us to get through the currents. That's it. That's why we're here. Alright, we got through. Now we're gonna go fight the Ancient Fiend. This fight was infamous in the old route. It was infamous in my routing period too. This fight was tricky, but with some time it all came together. Okay. That was the wrong character to give that slot C to, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. Just make sure I got everything I wanted to. Right. Just forgot crystal fragment and lotus ring. Oh. Need this. Okay. Double check something real quick. Okay. The menuing gets very complicated at this point in the game, and you really don't want to forget skills. Alright, Ancient Fiend. We're gonna throw some power drinks. Start. So, the gimmick of this fight is the keystones provide protection for the Ancient Fiend. Keystone A provides physical protection, so the Ancient Fiend will counter. And the Keystone B has provides Reflect on Ancient Fiend. We're going to take out Keystone A. We're going for a physical approach. In the old days, everyone would just gamble and hope it works out. But we're not doing that. But we have to keep everyone alive, so... Tempo. So we'll have our Immortal Swords comboing. Nice crit. And a crit. Alright, cool. 2 crits. That's why we get that flare ring. It's not about the fire damage, it's about the damage up to and the crit up chance to. You don't technically need them, but like you could just use Lotus Ring or build 1 flare ring, but I prefer it this way. You can actually just do the same turn again, because Ancient Fiend decided to attack Set again, which is great. Oof. Lost focus. Alright, this thing is about dead. Ooh! I'm so glad that shuffle happened now. Sarah lived through that attack. So successive waves is what can potentially cause a character to die. The only character that can die here are my mortals. If I don't heal. Attack you. Tank. Actually, nope, you're gonna flare a... I should have comboed with her. It's okay. Nice. Nice crit, buddy. We want to get the guard condition to around 1500. We do not want to kill Keystone B, otherwise we're in for a world of pain and we're going to game over. Have to give Kai mana next turn.
Okay.
Let's go, Tolton. You'll set again. So if Keystone B dies, the Ancient Fiend goes into a frenzy, and we just do not have the HP to survive that. It's very bad. Combo, please. Actually, you are gonna throw some healing items. Combo. Not Keystone B. Nope. So if we're gonna throw 2 items, we want Zed doing it, because he doesn't do as much damage. I mean, Tolton does have a higher chance of missing, but I'll take the risk. Alright, he needs a persistence refresh. We're not gonna hit this thing again in case Sarah crits. Nice. Excellent. Land those perfects. Get that damage. Okay, that's a good layout. There's a lot of thunder outside. Nice. No whiffs. I like it. Alright, Tolton needs a refresh. You don't want characters dying, because if a character dies, they lose their power drink buff. This thing's nearly dead. Okay. Yeah, the other annoying thing is the Keystone just casts a bunch of annoying stuff, like debuffs and such. The thing you don't want it to do is Splitter, which can deal damage to you and cause you to lose your persistence, but it's very rare. And doesn't usually misses. Okay, we're good. I want to hit this thing. Goodbye. Come on, Tolton. Bring us home. It's over. Let's go.
That was one hard-fought battle.
Good stuff. There we go. There's Ancient Fiend. If the fight goes well, it is just as fast as gambling, if not faster than a good gamble. And good gamble, like the old way of doing good gamble, Usually things don't go that well when everyone's gambling and people are dying because they, you know, they didn't have persistence. So it was a very messy fight. It's a lot better this way. This is auto movement here. So we get through the current. We're gonna head back to Ura, or not Ura, Numara. In the old route, you'd actually head back to Ura here, but we are not gonna do that. Because that's for Blazing Fire Amulet, and we don't need that. Full steam ahead. It doesn't look like I'm going towards Numara. It's like, it's over there, but this trigger is huge. So I look at these trees, and that's my cue. Well, the deal between Gongora and Ming is off. So the Arthosauruses are back. Now we have to protect Numara. That's fine. Just double checking. Okay. Okay, so Arthrosaurus 1. Each of these Arthosauruses are vulnerable to an element. This one's vulnerable to wind. But it's only really relevant for, oops, not mana herb. No. Okay. It's more relevant for the magicians, since they're going to cast level 2 elemental magic here. Ugh. That's why we got Fire Charm on Zed. We don't want Zed dying. It's okay if he does, but I want him to get the XP. I want characters to get double SP here for the skill routing. Nice melee attack. Melee attack's faster. Nice guard. So that shot there by Zed is just enough damage for us to clear this monster in 3 turns. Otherwise, we'd have to do an attack turn 4. Which is okay, but I'd rather not have to do turn 4. Deep Breath is a much longer spell than the melee attack. It's 12 seconds versus the melee hits like 4 seconds, so it's 3 times as long. Why am I even mentioning this? Well, we're about to be on a 9-minute and 17-second timer. We need to defeat 4 of these in a certain time limit, or rather initiate the fight with the last one before 9 minutes and 17 seconds. So this is a very important part of the run I need to execute well.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Got auto barrier. Fine. Okay, so we have 4 Arthrosaurus. They're all heading to Numara. There's a around 9-minute 17-second time limit. In the old days, runners would sleep the top 2 Arthosauruses and then take out the bottom 2. The problem is sleep is not consistent and it's slow. We want to just fight all these as we go. There we go. This fight, along with the next boss fight, is a big reason why the route I predominantly came up with is so much faster than the old route. You save, like, no joke, like 6-7 minutes on this segment between not getting Blazing Fire Amulet and not doing sleep on Arthosaurus, but it's very tight. Good. I want to land that perfect. Really don't want to miss that. I mean, I think with the additional damage that my swords are doing, they probably would be fine, but... yeah, a lot of numbers. This is where the number game is really coming into play. And, yeah, it's not really hard, but you want to be executing and also not get trolled. You don't want deep breath over and over and over again. I want to see some melee hits. I need to give time mana. Alright, this one's weak to fire.
Let's take him down.
Melee attack me. Please. I didn't pay attention the first fight if I got a melee attack. But technically you don't need to put on auto barrier and fire resistance up at this point. But the thing is, like, I don't want to have to refresh persistence in the fights because I'm on a clock right now. And when I'm in the Y menu, like the big menu, the time is not ticking, so it's fine, but... Okay, good. His attacks can petrify, so that's why we get anti-petrify for this fight. Though if you weapon guard, it's fine, I guess. But that's not reliable. Good damage. Should be A-okay. Alright, this is good pacing. How's our pace? Our pace is fine. I look at the map to judge and my pace is A-okay. Are weak to wind? Just on its own, not sleeping Arthrosaurus saves, like, I don't know, 4 minutes or something ridiculous in this fight. It's really, really good. Another regular attack. Oh yeah. That's probably fine. I need to swap some stuff around here. I'm gonna have to refresh persistence on Seth, but not on Kime. That was the thing I neglected earlier. It's not a big deal though. Didn't happen. Petrification doesn't always happen. It'd be okay if you got petrified there, it's not a big deal. Okay, one more to go. Alright, she's now done for the end game, basically. Now she's done. Yeah. Yep. Okay. And now you are going to give him this. So I don't want him getting shut out like that. Alright, so we avoided the timer. This is a fight that you really don't want to screw up because you're gonna have to redo the whole encounter. I think it starts from the first Arthrosaurus, so not great. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I need this now. Quara.
Here. Here.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So it doesn't seem like the perfect actually mattered, which is good. With our levels. So that's the bee's knees. Ugh. Thankfully we're not on a timer. I mean, we're on the timer, but not on the in-game clock here, you know, so to speak. So I don't have to be so spooked here. Still would rather them... Oops, don't guard. It's water. Very annoying seeing all those heat breaths though. You just lose 8 seconds every time that happens, but it is what it is. You can't control that. But ideally it would just swipe every turn. And you'd save 8 seconds every time, and you do this fight 5 times, so 3 turns multiplied by, so you'd save 3 times 8 times 5, so that's 120 seconds. You could save 2 minutes here, in theory. My math is correct. Alright, double item and ultimate analysis on Zed. It's great. Ultimate analysis gives us the ability to see health and enemy like stats, like are they a beast, are they what their magic affinity is. So we've returned to Numar, everyone's happy, we saved the queendom again. There's someone who is not happy. You're good. Yeah. Oh, that's what I've neglected to do, but it's okay. She'll be fine. Yep, don't want to forget that. Bringing in our golden boy. So we're back to doing physical damage. I'll save at the next save point. So General Kokanis is trying to do a coup. We all saw it coming, so we were not in the palace when he decided to blast it to smithereens. This fight is all about ring execution, baby. So here we go. Cannon. I had a feeling I screwed up. I was like, did I give her double item? I didn't. Okay, this is fine. It's not ideal, but it's not horrible. That damage is pathetic, but I can work around this. I was like, something's wrong. I had that sinking feeling. Thankfully, I did not get trolled here. So the thing you really don't want to see is full charge cannon. And we didn't get full charge cannon. It's a standard cannon. This does fire damage, and if you get the full charge cannon, it hits like hell. So, literal hellfire here. So the game did me a solid, though. Not super pleased. No, I'm gonna do this, because then heal yourself, and you heal Tolton. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna heal Kime. Magic is not very good here. These things have really high magic resistance, so... The reason why Gamble is so bad here is because of this drain nonsense. Please don't hit Tolton. Please don't hit Tolton. Okay, good. Oh, the guard. Let's go. Nice 154. That's awesome. That's on me, though. No. Hit this. Hit this. You hit that. That. Yeah, you did that already. No tank. Bolton. Okay. Goodbye, cannon. That's the thing that we really want to clear. It's very dangerous. Full charge cannon is really brutal. And since we don't get Blazing Fire Amulet, we're always taking damage. Speaking of which, Sarah's probably dead. Nope. Nope, we're fine. Okay, please guard. Alright, he's not gonna guard. So the Ambrosia is both a healing tank and a mana bottle. Nice crit. With him though.
I
I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you!
Okay. The fight is the most dangerous at the start.
Okay.
You could combo here, but if you get drained, it's not great, because then you're not going to do anything. If we took out Tank A, then we would stop getting drained, but the drain is a very fast attack, so ideally you just accept the drain and move on. Healing herb, Seth, please. I think she's fine, frankly. Yeah, they're fine. I don't know who he's talking to. Alright, finally a miss from Tolton. You just don't want him missing, like, turn 2 and turn 1 here. It's really bad. Ouchie. Actually gonna combo instead. Combo, attack, defend. Nice. So now we have no risk of getting mana drained, so...
Your Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes,
that dialogue's a lot
I
faster in
like
Japanese, by the
Odyssey
way.
Sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
Get wrecked, Kakanas.
It's not in my nature to lose.
So for our troubles, we get a fantastic gun for Sed. He's gonna hit really hard. He's gonna hit harder than anybody else. This stream talks about Ming's characterization. It's not really super important to the plot, but basically Ming is a very good judge of character, and she has used that for 1,000 years to deal with people trying to betray her. We're gonna go over here and pick up a resource, and this is not for... It's not that we're gonna build any rings with this, but it sells for great money, and I want some money for marathon safety. There are 4 discs to this game. We're currently in the 4th disc. Right now, Ming is not in our party, but that is fine because we are not using Ming right now anyways. We will use Ming one more time before the final boss. Should have went the left way. I don't want to run into that couple. Okay, so we are going to repair a harp. I believe the term is a luthier, for someone who repairs string instruments. Sed is going to repair this harp, and for our trouble, we're going to make a big bucket of cash by selling these resources we just got. In the old days, runners would have to come back to Numara before the final boss to buy level 3 bombs because they would run out of cash. But we don't need to worry about that, thanks to the power of repairing harps. So that saves... The improved money routing saves a couple of minutes, which is great. I did go pick up some extras, but that is just so I don't have any issues coming up. Alright, this is the final shop of the game. Very important shop. We do not want to screw up. She learned it. We're good. Sell those, that's fine. Make sure I don't screw up my purchases here. Nope, not the Frontier side, right? Peace King Claw to 36. Okay, great. Now we have to go to port, but oddly enough, it is faster to go to world map here compared to going to port the other way. And that's because there is a dream that you will hit. There's a dream you can avoid, but there's a dream you will absolutely hit. So we go this way. So what we did, we bought a bunch of level 3 bombs from the secret shop that opens up after we defeat Kakanis. And level 3 bombs are fantastic. We haven't used any yet, but I can assure you they are great. We are going to use them for the final boss, actually, because they do that much damage. This is why we need every immortal learning double item. We bought our endgame swords for Kaiman Seth. Oops. And got some stuff for the next fight. And we bought a bunch of power drink components. I'm gonna have more than enough power drinks here. Again, just for marathon safety. What's cute is Seth and Sed have very similar idle animations. I was not counting, so I'm just gonna go until the peepo looks regretful. I'm a little tired at this point. Always, like, when you get to this point in the run, especially because in a world record attempt at this point, I would be at the final boss, essentially, ideally. So, and we still have a nice chunk of change left. We'll be roughly around estimate. I have to let the restreamers know that it's like the 40-minute warning ish. Yeah, about 40 minutes left. We're gonna have our Titanic scene. We're gonna go face off against Gongora, but there's a romance brewing between Jansen and Ming. And the kids have spotted, and they're like, "Oh, Jansen, you're so cute. You're blushing." The white boa, the boat, is going to be used as it allows us to get through frozen waters. And we're going to combine the chocolate and peanut butter of the slant nose with the Nautilus, and that's going to allow us to fly, which is great. We're going to have our flying ship. We will fly one time, but it's very important because there is a speed tech for it. Skip these tutorials. We're gonna move the boat so we don't have to take the boat as far. That's the wrong landing point. I inputted one less than I should have. It's okay. Western shore of Ura. All right. Now we're gonna turn the boats. Ugh. So we're heading to Grandstaff. We have 2 parts to Grandstaff. We're not going to really be picking up much of anything in these dungeons. Okay, this is where we're going to save. I'm going to save after I... Oh. And do my menu, then save. Yep. All right, it's there. All right, second to last save of the run. Of course, if something really weird happened, I would be super overestimate. But why not, right?
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
That's fine. Yeah, well, we want to make sure it's not horribly slow, right? Oh, the account is talking to me. It's really hard to turn tail from this. It can happen, but it usually doesn't. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes from completion here. Whoever is on the main channel account. The voice of really longathon. Really X35. Okay. You have to flip this switch. It's always Zell. Well, hi, Zell. Excel, but not Excel. This is a Microsoft game, but this is not spreadsheets. I did use spreadsheets to route stuff, though. As you do. So, we have to flip some switches to stop some steam from blowing us off of places. Good. It didn't fall off the pipe. Really don't want that. You'll lose like 25 seconds plus the extra steps if you fall, so it's really bad.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
We are not fighting any of these things. They will kick our butts.
Maybe next time.
I mean, it's possible to defeat them, but like, we are so underleveled at this point that the game would expect us to be like in the 40s at this point, you know, and do some of the side content. A lot of the side content in this game is in disc 4. So we are hilariously underleveled. But that's okay. Persistence saves the day. Yay, we didn't fall. I mean, you just have to pay attention to the line there and just stick to it. Don't flail around on your analog stick. Don't have a mom spaghetti moment. Yes, this is the cow block. It is true. I am the latter half of the cow block. In terms of number of runs. This run is, you know, a couple hours longer than the previous run. Which that was a special game. A very special CDI game. Probably the most special CDI game, period. I actually did not know about Laser Lords. Cool game. Very CDI, but in like a good way. Comparatively speaking to a lot of the games. Yeah, Laser Lords is wild. I mean, I don't think it would have been a good pack-in game, but So we avoid this steam by taking the long way around, which is actually the quick way around since we're saving time by not having to deal with the steam. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy the cutscene.
Sounds to me like he's just shooting his mouth off.
Man, what timing? Got my hummus.
We are the darkness. You should sink into darkness yourself.
Alright, so this is a big puzzle boss. Remember when we killed off the White Saint earlier? Well, here we go. Red is weak to fire, blue is weak to water, yellow is weak to earth, green is weak to wind, gold is weak to physical attacks, and black is weak to petrification. Wind is green. No, I always have to double check. I get these confused a lot. Yellow. And ring attack does not matter here. Said's big boy gun just wrecks.
Okay.
Friends give me strength.
So we're on the chase.
So
What Gongora's planning on doing is destroying the way back to the Immortals world. And that way he's just by default going to become really powerful. Of course, he's still going to have to deal with the other Immortals, but he's going to try to take them out. All right, so we're going to go for the swag splashdown. I'm going to try and do a very tight drop here to land into the trigger for Grand Staff Part 2. So here we go. I missed it. That's too bad. No swag splash. Sorry, folks. But, you know, I have to go for it, right? It's very cool because you just land right into the trigger, but it's like it really shouldn't work. It barely works. Get another little hummus and cracker break here. Hope you like this song. Because it's here to stay. While we're doing Grand Staff Part 2. Yeah, Dark Saint is a bop. Especially with that, like, cowbell thing going on in the background that opens up the song. This soundtrack is fantastic. There's a very fair argument that it's arguable, right? It's all personal taste, right? But this is arguably Uematsu's best soundtrack he ever did. I would not necessarily claim that this is his best soundtrack. That's a tough competition, but I think it's fair to say that some of the songs on this soundtrack are his best work. Like, definitely toppers. So yeah, plot update. We're climbing Grand Staff. More serious plot update. So there's this whole thing for the Immortals that are here that, like, they're supposed to go back. And of course there are things that are tying them back to staying. Kaim and Sarah have their grandchildren. Ming has her budding romance with Jansen. And Seth has said they're supposed to go back 30 years ago, but Gongora prevented it. Their investigation is complete, really. Basically, why there's this weird resonance going on between the two worlds, dimensions, whatever, as I recall, is there's emotion in this world. In where Kaim, Seth, Sarah, Ming come from, and Gongora, there is no emotion, and that emotion is like causing some sort of disturbance in the Force. a lot of it's kept kind of vague. They don't explain too much. And I believe emotion is part of why magic is the way it is. Like emotion feeds into magic or something like that. Any hoozle. We gotta press these buttons. There's actually a clip online of someone falling through one of these buttons, which is not something I want to do. I don't know what caused that, though, in their playthrough. I don't want to fall here. I mean, I would eventually land back in bounds, so it would not be, like, disastrous. But you really don't want to fall. You have to fall through, like, the entire Y-axis, which takes a while. And then when you land back in bounds, Kime's like, oh, oh. And then he moves more slowly. It's very funny. He doesn't die, but he feels the pain. Which this game is in part about feeling the pain. If you want a general thesis point of this game, being immortal is not all it's cracked up to be, because you see all the people you care about die, and you can't really ever get too attached to anyone, which is why Kime is so stoic early on. A lot of that is explained in the 1,000 Years of Dreams, which I know we didn't look at any of those, but they are fantastic. Even if I was doing like a full cutscene percent run of this game, I would not do all the... my voice would be gone reading all that, but they are great. Alright, so this is what's preventing us from going and confronting Gungora. It's creating a magic field. Oops, I did not mean to do that. It's very easy to accidentally do that there. Well, my motes are a little bit wrong. Okay, so these like pods, there's like 2 pods, and they're actually in another dimension. And the gimmick of this fight is we need to take out these 2 generals at the same turn. No, don't power drink yourself. Don't need to do that. Okay. So, if you adjust, it prevents the machine from healing the general. So you want to keep the damage even between the 2 groups here. That's the goal. In the olden days, everyone would just throw bombs, but we know better. We use combo and power drink. Alright, combo and a power drink. There's no point in throwing a bomb with Sarah here because this happens, so damage would just cancel out. I'm not used to English Kime combo. He really put some weight into it. Bring me to 1467, please. Nice. So we only need 3 more bombs. It's great. Magic Cast just saves bombs. It's nice to save bombs for the final part of the game. Alright, 3 bombs each. And we're good to go. As long as the general's HP is at or below 1467, just takes 3 bombs here.
Okay.
Well, the lower end of the range is 1177 to be exact, but that is no big deal.
Okay.
So yeah, if you did not take out General Beta here, you would get a game over and you'd have to do this fight over again. So it's not something you want to really mess with.
I'll no longer doubt myself.
Alright, so Set is now level 40. That will be his last level. He learned special accessory, it doesn't matter. Not relevant. But we like getting him to level 40. That means he's more likely to live through the penultimate boss. That's the second to last boss. Weapon guard. Okay. I didn't get on the ladder. Get on the ladder! Climb the ladder! So that menu is where we would switch to German. Because Gongora in German is faster than Gongora in Japanese. I don't know of any other games where you switch languages. During a run. But this is a game where you save a little bit of time doing that. Wait, no. Nope. Want these two. So, we prefer Ced to do damage here over Tolton because Ced is now has a orbital cannon, and now we are actually using the Dino Ultra Rings. So Ultra Rings means you have a bigger frame window to hit a perfect. The bigger frame window is on the back end, not the front end. So you want to delay a bit. Attack, attack, or drink Tolton, and throw Polaris Bomb. Just one. Just gonna throw one. Need a delay. Yeah, you have to tell yourself, like, slow down. Like, don't let go early. It's very easy to do the same thing you've been doing the whole time. Oh my word. I'm trying to think about it. There we go. You really don't want to miss perfects with Ced, because he does buku bucks damage. I have a refresh both Seth and Tolton here. He should be doing Flare Core now, but I don't want to risk it. There we go. So you see 35. 35 works. And that is by holding right trigger and letting go. So you hold right trigger the whole time. It's actually, I never really explained this, but the ring targeting system is like analog. You are totally gonna be charging at this point, yeah. So depending on how hard you hold the trigger, it will dynamically adjust the speed. I don't mess with that, and if you watch runners, most runners, I don't know if there's any runner that actually has bothered with trying to dial it in. So nice crit. So we just hold right trigger all the way down, then release at the correct time.
That was one hard-fought battle.
Alright, so we fought another magic beast. That one's harder than the one in the sewers. Alright, time to confront Gongora. The final battle. But he has a trick up his sleeve. Jansen is in a magical contract with Gongora, and so he is now puppeteering Jansen to attack us.
Will you attack your friend? It must be easy for you to kill this world. After all, you've seen countless other deaths.
He's only gonna do level 1 magic here. It's not very threatening. You'd have to have everyone come in with very low HP to die here.
Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you. You cannot save this man, despite what you feel. You immortals should understand this better than anyone. It doesn't matter anymore. Everything will end soon. And my rule will begin! Right. Time to stop playing around.
There's one frame where Gongora T-poses there. One frame. Blinking, you miss it. So once again, Grand Staff is about to, just like Experimental Staff earlier, it's about to explode. Gongora's like, peace out. I'm gonna go to the Tower of Mirrors and try to close off the way back. As well, it's not great that Grand Staff is about to collapse. The thing is, it's totally fine for him. We're gonna heal here. Okay, that's fine. Just in case I get really unlucky. The likelihood I get that unlucky is quite low, but I don't want to tempt fate. So if you're going for all achievements, all these areas where you can't return to, if you forget to pick up something, it's okay. There is an auction house that lets you get those things. You just have to play an auction minigame. And for some of that stuff, it's actually better to do that if you're going for speed versus actually picking it up in the dungeon. So just in case you wanted, if you're interested in doing Treasure Trove and doing all achievements, any of these like areas that you only visit once, it's okay if you miss stuff. There's some stuff you don't want to miss, but this is just very beneficial. Okay. We escaped and I don't think we got into an encounter at all, which is really nice. German said's a lot more funny there. Sounds like he's like gargling marbles or something. All right, we're gonna save near the Tower of Mirrors. So in the old route, they would go back to Numara here. We don't need to do that. We're just gonna go straight for the point of no return. We got everything we need. I will double check my skills just in case, but I am fairly certain I did everything I needed. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep, okay. Give her that. All right, so we are entering the Tower of Mirrors. In the Tower of Mirrors, time actually flows normally for the immortals, and time moves really fast for the mortals. It's like they get this like burning sensation from the light. So this is a place where the immortals actually can die. So this is Luminous Magic Beast. We're gonna do a physical strategy here. This is one of the hardest backgrounds to land perfects on because of the white. That's not great. I want to see all Aquara here. I'm not paying attention. Whoops. I'm looking at my notes. It's all good. This fight is always going to work out as long as you are refreshing persistence. Alright, please don't force he has said. Thank you. Gotta refresh Seth. Almost. So it is faster to do regular attacks with Kaim and Seth. It's faster than combo, but this is very consistent. I should have done a full heal here on Sed. He's gonna die. There's no way. I'm trying to keep Sed alive, but things didn't go quite the way I wanted them to. It's okay. It is what it is. I want him to absorb one of the attacks, and that didn't happen, so. Nope, we're done. Done comboing. Yep, you're fine. I don't care. I just have to remember to unequip the sorcerer earrings on her. Goodbye, Sed and Sarah. So these three are just gonna finish this out here. Very simple. I think it was Tolton? I'm just gonna... I always try to announce it to myself, but I didn't say it out loud, so then it doesn't stay in my head. That's why I was saying earlier in the run that Disc 4 isn't as scary as Disc 1, but because of exhaustion and how complicated this disc is, it's really the hardest disc. So you charge, there's nothing going on. Okay, everybody. That's last combo. Everybody. We want to keep our mana for Gongora. I don't actually need to, but this is gonna guarantee that I'm gonna be A-okay with my bombs. I can't believe you're not dead. Yeah, it's literally one attack. It's because I whiffed earlier with Sed. You really don't want to whiff any attacks with Sed. Everyone say goodbye to Tolton and Sed. They are done because the Immortals are the ones that are going to be fighting Gongora here. Again, it's just way too dangerous for the Immortals to help here. So Gongora is transformed, and here we are. Final boss. Phase 1. Water. I gotta unequip that stuff.
Okay. Okay.
No. Nope. Gongora's all stonus. You can't learn this spell. Same with Break.
Okay.
It's Gongora exclusive.
Okay.
Just soak it in.
This'll help.
Okay. Okay.
We've now done enough damage to start phase 2 after a few turns. I know this looks scary having 1 HP. It's totally fine. And light absorb. So that's phase 1. It's completely scripted. As long as you're doing enough damage throughout, you just need to do about 27,857 roughly. All right, phase 2. This is when the fight actually starts. He has infinite power. What's going on with his power? So Gongora can do anything basically now. The mortals are blocking the light so we can fight him. Okay, ground.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So we need to do 13 perfect pairs, 13 damage up pairs, and 1 extra level 3 bomb to defeat Gongora here. He has about 47,870 health. We can't use power drinks here. He will just clear out our buffs, so bombs are the way to go. The only category where you don't use bombs here is all achievements, because you have other things. That is a very bad opening turn, and not a good person for Manipulate to happen on. So Manipulate causes this to happen. She didn't guard, that's really bad. Thankfully she just has enough HP to survive that. If she went to 1 HP and then Gongora did like break, Ming would die here, and that's not good. Don't cast death. Manipulate into death is like the worst opening. Okay, that's not so bad. It's fine. So yeah, that is the worst opening. Thankfully, he did not cast death on Kime or Sarah. That would be really bad, because Seth would still be manipulating and hitting people. But since Seth died, I'm okay with just keeping her down. Alright, Ming's fine. Water. Ground. I'm running out of ground bombs here. It's fine though. That is why we get extras. So that's 13. Perfect pairs. I need 1 more bomb to win. Time is coming up. Time happens when the screen starts to fade to black. So that'll happen real soon here. Okay. What are you gonna do? I don't care. Doesn't matter. You're done, son. Don't care. Bye-bye.
Okay.
And time. Thank you for the GGs, folks.
We did it!
Serves you right, you freak!
So, the only way to bring down that bubble they created is to break the mirrors with Gongora's staff so that the mortals don't age themselves to death. So Kime throws the staff, and Seth, well...
I'll be seeing ya. We're going back first.
Seth sacrifices herself to bring Gungora back along with her. The other immortals stay behind for reasons. Now there's no link between the two worlds, two dimensions. This will just be a few minutes, FYI, to conclude the story.
Just breathe, it's alright.
I don't think we should stay here any longer.
True.
Let's go.
Yeah, right.
Let's get out of here. Sed's pretty sad, as you can imagine. I mean, you know, Sed reunited with his mom for like a few hours, and then that was it. So in case people are wondering with how that run went pretty well. I mean, I got pretty tired by the end, was making mistakes, but I pretty much hit my estimate, which is great. So they get out of the Tower of Mirrors, in part due to the magic of Seth from beyond. Tolton returns to becoming the king of Ura. I wish he made it a republic, but whatever. And now the grandparents are taking care of the grandkids. And it is now time for the royal wedding. This is the final cutscene of the game. It's unskippable. This is going to be the end of the game. Once we see the end, I'm going to be out of here. We could watch the credits and hear the wonderful song for the credits as well, but I'll leave that up to the organizers if they want to move along. I want to at least get to the end. It's only a few minutes here. Or we're waiting for this ceremony to start. Want to give some shout outs. Actually, I don't know if the credit song DMCA's, but if that's a concern, we can cut it. Fair enough. It may be the first song that would do it, but the second song shouldn't. So yeah. Want to give some gratitude to some of the people that helped make this run and this route possible. Ragnar Alvar, Lord Ephraim,
The bride and groom shall step forward.
Potato Handle, Colts 43 Gamer, D-Ridge, Napoleon, MT Banger, Eatcast, all helped in one way or another with this route.
Wife, promising to love her for all eternity.
I do.
Ming Numara, do you take Jensen Freed as your husband, promising to love him for all eternity?
I do.
This is one schmaltzy ending, by the way. Not really the ending I would want, but hey, it is very happy and fun, so.
Your promise with a kiss.
This is also very classic Final Fantasy ending the game with a wedding.
Gotta make this look good. King Jansen. Wow. I mean, I cannot believe this is happening to me.
Ming's like, shut up. That's the one way to shut Jansen up, is to kiss him. Or kick his butt. It was Mr. Final Fantasy himself. Yeah, Sakaguchi produced and wrote this game. He did not direct it.
Also have a promise to make. As a friend and as the ruler of Ura. As of this moment, I will do my best to restore the world to its native state, filled with love and mercy.
Oh, we remember them from like 6 hours ago. They came to the wedding. How sweet. Thank you, Glacier.
Congratulations are in order, Mama. I know you can see this.
Yeah, people who helped work on Shadow Hearts, Fuel Plus worked on this game. The ring targeting system is sort of Shadow Hearts, but nowhere near as like, I don't want to say excessive, but the ring system in Shadow Hearts is all over the place. This is a lot more muted and less complicated.
So Sarah, shall we try for another millennium?
I'd like that. So happy, Kaim.
The power couple.
I don't think the memories will be as painful as they were in the last one.
So once we've raised the children as Lyra asked, then what? Hmm?
We can take it easy. Eternity's not so bad.
She'd love it here. Hey, it's Kaim! Hi, Kaim! Daryl! Daryl! Look at you!
Worth mentioning, the kids felt it too weird to call them Grandma and Grandpa, so they just call them by their first names. And thanks to Really Really Longathon for having me for this run. I hope you all enjoyed this new route and a semi-story playthrough of Lost Odyssey. Stick around for Fuddlebob and Vampire Survivors. And if you enjoy this kind of stuff, please check me out on Twitch, Plywood Cal. Still have some runs to do in this game. So, peace out, take care, stay safe, and thanks for supporting the charity.